cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin.
Hey cousins, what's up y'all? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody is enjoying y'all's Friday night. What's going on? Shout out to the cousin unapologetic. Shout out to my mods holding down the chat. On your way in, please smash the like button. I would really appreciate that so much. What's up, September Timber? I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, sorry. Sorry. What's up, cousin? How's your day going? The net. What up, twin? What's up? What up, JD Eagles? How you feeling today? Ken up in the building. What's up? How y'all feeling? The Heartbreak Kid, 21. Can you fake street cred? We gonna talk about that. Khalifa, what's up, cousin? How's your day going? Please do me a favor and smash that like button. Also, shout out to Kwani, dropping the links in the chat. We got some merch. We got 3 colorways and shirts, so check that out when you get a chance. Thank you to anybody who has shopped the merch. I do appreciate that so much. Hey, Kimberly, what's going on? How you doing? Pepper in the building as always. What's up, cousin? Good evening, Jewel. How you feeling? What's up, Tiff? TT in the building. Yes, y'all. Smash that like button. Help your girl out. Help your girl out to get in the algorithm. What's up, cousin? Black man, Maine, NYC. Is that a Terrence Howard Maine? Come on, Maine. Come on, Maine. Is that one of those? What's up, Babyface J? Culture Stars in the building. But I wanted to come on here and talk to y'all real quick. I'm just sitting here. I was just sitting here at my counter in my kitchen and I'm on my iPad and I'm like, let's go live and have a conversation. I think I want to have another live tomorrow, like a face-to-face live, because we haven't done that since I think the Grammy announcement, and that was like a long ass time ago. I think the Grammys are actually like in its final stage of voting. So that's how long ago it was. So I know this weekend I wanted to do a face-to-face live, but right now I'm just sitting here. So I'm like, let's talk. Let's have some conversation. There's a lot of things going on right now in hip hop, in the hip hop space, whether it's good or bad. I mean, we had some good albums that dropped last night. Did y'all hear anything? Like, what are y'all listening to currently? That's brand new that's dropped. I know Nas and Premier dropped last night. I see a lot of mixed reviews for that album. With Nas. Me personally, I listened to it only one time, and that was this morning. And I honestly feel like I don't know how I feel about the project. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how I feel about it. A lot of people are saying like it's a grower, it grows on you, but I feel like that's not the case with this album. I really don't care for it. Like I love seeing the old heads, show that they still got it. And plus this was like a big project for Nas where we like I said, we saw a bunch of the old heads come out, do their thing, Slick Rick, Raekwon, all of them, right? And I guess Nas and Premier is supposed to be like the finale. But it just didn't do what I thought it would do for me. I even talked to my dad about it because that's really kind of like his era a little bit, and he said he wasn't feeling the album. Nas, of course, he's rapping. That's what Nas do. Nas raps. But if I had to say, I like Nas's work most recently with Hit Boy better. Some of the production was very like iffy. Some of the beat choices were not it. And some of the songs seemed like outdated and old. Maybe these was some shit that they had in the vault or whatever. But like I said, Nas is rapping and he's doing what he's doing. But the songs I'm just not feeling. I don't think I will go back to this project. I just think it's probably just not for me. Um, if anything, there was like two songs on the project that I did like. Um, but yeah, I do enjoy the fact that they're still out there and they're still doing their thing. 21 Savage dropped last night. Dog shit. Terrible. Um, a terrible album. I don't know. Did him and Joey Badass go to the same cover art people? Because their cover arts are like kind of the same thing. Joey's was just um yellow and 21 Savages is just red and black. Like I see that type of cover being done by a lot of artists now, and that's just interesting. But 21 Savage didn't do anything for me at all. Um, I thought based on his visuals, he might give us a 7 out of 10 album probably, but it seems like they put more effort into the visuals, like the trailer for the album and the artwork. It wasn't a good project. It's trash, same repetitive flows, same repetitive nursery rhymes. I think I saw one of the hip hop data pages. They said 21 said pussy like 58 times on the entire album, which is so wild. Um, he said pussy like 50 times, 21 like another 50 times. So it's just like very duck, duck, goose, 1, 2, 3. The title is What Happened to the Streets. So I'm thinking maybe it'll be like some sort of conceptual album, but wasn't that. It was the same old playlist, a bunch of songs merged together. Like you're asking a question with your album title, but you're not presenting a who, what, when, where, why, or how to resolve if there is something wrong with what happened to the streets. You did not give us any of that. You just gave us a bunch of the same shit that you always give us, 21. And we're we're not here for it at this point. We're really not. I think the highlight of the last 24, 48 hours for 21 Savage has been his interview with with Bank. That's what's making a lot of the headline, which we're gonna get into. Um Hey Demi, thank you so much for contributing to the goal, cousin. I appreciate it. Always appreciate your analysis, Moni. Thank you so much, Demi, for always supporting and being a mod as well for holding down my chat. So thank you again. Um, but we'll get to the conversation with Bank, but that was like the highlight for 21 Savage. I think the best feature on the album actually came from Lotto, which is crazy to think that Lotto was his best feature, and that's saying a lot because she didn't even do that well. Um, but yeah, that it's not a project worth paying attention to. Um, it's good for one good listen. If you ask me. Shout out to the cousin for becoming a member and a part of the family. Glad to have you here. So cousin, show them some love in the chat for joining the family. Um, who else dropped last night? Chris Patrick, he dropped last night. I really like his project. He put together an amazing project that I think a lot of people should go listen to. A lot of storytelling, a lot of introspection. He has some, rap, of course. He has some melodic stuff on there as well. And I think it's pretty cool, especially because he's from Jersey, and that's the home team. I'm from Paterson, New Jersey. I don't know exactly where Chris Patrick is from in Jersey, but it's good to see someone from New Jersey putting on and actually look like he has a promising career in this thing. He got a moment with that Man in the Garden freestyle on Kai Sinet's stream, I think it was, and he took it and he ran with it. And I think he has a promising career. As y'all know, I interviewed Mark Lux recently. So I think like Mark Lux, Chris Patrick, and who else? Dolce, of course. Like we have a lot of new acts that I think everybody keeps talking about this narrative of hip hop is dying, but there's a lot of good people who are next for the generation, and I think we just have to invest in them. We really have to invest in them if we want um solid new artists, solid new MCs. So Ruben Vincent as well, Chris Patrick, Marco Plus, Mark Lux, Chris Patrick, like I said, those are people you have to invest in if we want this thing to continue to get better. Like we're obviously we're in that weird period right now where this shit is burnt to the ground. Everything is burnt out, and we are trying to get it back to where it needs to be. So I'm telling y'all, please invest in good artists. Don't just stream their shit. Actually go and buy their shit. We have to we can't say we want new shit and we're not investing in it. And it's clear we're in a period where things are getting clipped, they're getting washed, and we're ushering in new voices in music as far as like the music goes and as far as the media goes. I'm pretty sure y'all just saw that Hot 97, they just fired or canceled Ebro in the morning. If you from Jersey, if you're from New York, this is kind of like a big thing. This is a real big fucking deal. Shout out to the cousin India. Appreciate you for supporting the channel. Drake said 21 can do something for me. Can you do a little interview for me? We're gonna get into that, y'all. But appreciate you, India. Thank you so much. Um, but I wanted to talk to y'all about this first, I guess, because that's kind of like a good segue. I wasn't even trying to go into that, but yeah, that's some of the new music that I've been listening to. Who have y'all been listening to? Let me see. Um, hey cousin, hey BXC, what's up? How you feeling? Oh, he's from East Orange. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that's 30 minutes from Patterson. Exactly, King. Exactly. We got to give them a chance. Um, but yeah, there's been a cleansing of every aspect of hip hop. Hot 97, they're on the fucking chopping block. Let me just look up my notes real quick because I took some notes to stay on track. But like I said, if you're from the East Coast, from Jersey, you're from New York, you know what Hot 97 is, a staple in hip hop, especially like I said on the East Coast. Ebro in the Morning, it wasn't just like a radio show, it was basically like a fixture in New York hip hop culture. And now that chapter has officially closed. And I think Ebro, Peter, have been with Hot 97 for like almost 2 decades. I think I think they've been a part of Hot 97 for like 2 decades, and which I think is like the longest tenure in morning host history, I guess you can say. Rosenberg and Laura Stiles, they sent out, heartfelt Instagram posts talking about their time with the radio station and what it meant to them and all of that. But Ebro, on the other hand, from his perspective, the firing or the canceling wasn't really sudden. He stated that the higher ups have been wanting him gone for years, and that there have been like behind the scene attempts to neutralize or sideline him. And he pointed to moments involving figures like Andrew Cuomo, Donald Trump, suggesting that there was pressure to basically like fall in line, soften his political views, or play politics in exchange for institutional comfort. And according to Ebro, other media outlets are folding up and they're compromising their values just to renew their deals. And he's not willing to do that. He suggested that powerful interests tied to casino ownership, fundraising, and access driven relationships are being preferred by the higher ups that's in charge of the radio stations. And in Ebro's view, the issue isn't radio, it's all to do with power. And he's arguing that people at the top don't actually care about hip hop, they don't care about black music, and they don't care about community. They care about proximity, they care about influence, and being able to bring their nerdy friends to concerts without friction. He literally called them nerdy friends. And while I like understand all of that, and I understand like some of Ebro's points, particularly like about the corporate media, the access, and people having to compromise, in my opinion, it would be irresponsible not to also acknowledge Ebro's his his own role in like the erosion of New York hip hop radio, if that makes sense, right? Like I said, like I grew up in Paterson, New Jersey, so the radio stations were always Hot 97 and 105.1. That's what we would listen to when we go to work, come home from work, uh frying chicken at home or whatever, like if you still listen to the radio. But for me, in my opinion, like the beginning of the end for Ebro in the Morning, it didn't start with like the executives. It started to me when he consistently chose to like chastise the younger artists instead of working with them, instead of cultivating with them. I feel like rather than him acting like as a bridge between generations, Ebro, he often positioned himself as a gatekeeper, but he was being like dismissive, he was being combative, and he like tried to sidestep change all the time. Like he didn't want to embrace the new voices, the new kids that are coming up, the ones who were actually good. He didn't want to do that. He rarely wanted to platform these new voices. He preferred, and I guess there's nothing wrong with that, but it hinders the betterment of the region. He preferred to stick with what he knew. He wanted to still platform the legacy acts, the familiar sounds, and he wanted to play it safe. And that just gives you makes you stagnant. And that's deadly for a region like New York especially. You cannot advance a city's sound while refusing to invest in the future. Like, why are we still playing Jada Kiss Knock Yourself Out on the radio, 5 o'clock coming home from work? Like, I get it, the throwback moments, those records are forever, right? But I shouldn't be able to turn on the radio and then you're playing me some pop songs on Hot 97 and then you're following it up with a bunch of throwbacks. Like, where's the new music? Where are the new artists? Why are you bullying these people? Why don't you want to platform them? And I feel like that has been Ebro's problem for a very, very fucking long time. And people don't want to say it. It's like y'all have to say it. Y'all have to say it. His contribution to the downfall of New York rap's radio presence should genuinely be studied because he never wanted to work with the new kids. He never wanted to. And that's just crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Right now, there is no clear representation of New York sound on the radio. There's no unified identity. And we saw that with Joey. None of them niggas came to his defense when he was I guess, going at it with the West Coast. The only people that came to his defense is Kai Cash, but he was just being competitive. He wasn't even sticking up for Joey really. And then one of Joey's friends from Pro Era. There's no unity up there, and it starts with the radio stations. There's no pipeline. How can anybody rock with you when your own region isn't even pushing you? How do you expect anyone anywhere else to do that? Like, this entire situation isn't just about the morning show ending. I guess it's about radio failing its responsibility. The veterans are overstaying their influence, and an entire city is basically losing its voice on its own airwaves. And Ebro has to Ebro has to take some accountability for that. Ebro has to take some accountability for that, I think. Which is unfortunate. An era is over. Who knows? They might get another type of show, but the way that they're talking right now, the way Ebro is talking specifically, this shit is a done deal. It's clipped. It's clipped. It's clipped, unfortunately. And this could be a good or a bad thing, you know? Maybe they're ushering in some new talent, some new voices. There's a lot of new voices out there that I think can take the morning positions, the afternoon positions, and help take this shit to a new level. Just like with a whole bunch of new musicians that's being ushered in. I guess we need some new blood around this motherfucker. So good luck to Laura. Good luck to Ebro. Good luck to Peter. They're gonna be fine. They're definitely gonna be fine. Peter, he has all these deals. I mean, he works with like wrestling and shit. Ebro is on Apple Music. These people will be fine at the end of the day. It just possibly sucks because you're losing a syndicated show on New York radio, I guess. Um, but yeah, that's my opinion on that situation. Um, who got SoundCloud mixes? Yanni is really good. I enjoyed Mark Lux. Yeah, Mark Lux is it. You just got to give him a chance and listen to his music. I'm promise you, 10 years from now, he's gonna be up. I can't wait for AZ Check to drop his album. No Rest for the Wicked. Does he have a date yet? I don't think I've seen a date. We just saw him in the studio with Tyler the Creator, so he got his feature. I'm assuming Hot 97 was bigger than just the East Coast. It definitely was, but baby, I can't speak for nowhere else but besides the East Coast. That's what I represent. I can't talk about anywhere else because I don't know how it affected anywhere else. I can only talk about where I'm from. And that was Paterson, New Jersey, adjacent to New York City. But I'm pretty sure Hot 97 is it's a hip hop staple. It has to be everywhere. What happened with the show? It was very the ratings went down. It's just very old. The takes are kind of shitty, to be honest. So it was a lot going on. I think they just need a shakeup over there. Wow, that show been on YouTube for years. I think what they're gonna stick with. Ebro in the Morning gonna stay on the ready on YouTube, which tells me that he actually owns his name, his the Ebro in the Morning name, which is good for him. So uh okay, I can see that because Sodom and the God in the Brotherhood are MAGA like, yeah, it's that's funny though that they're the ones who have survived all of this so far. The Breakfast Club is the one still standing. Ebro has the Apple show still. Yeah, he works close with Apple Music. So like I said, he's gonna be good. Unapologetic. I want Gwen to be ejected. She is not a part of the new energy we need. Chris Patrick, Mark Lux, Min Riley, etc. Dochi is a little star in the making. Dang, poor Gwen. She has been getting her back kicked in crazy. I think she had a performance the other day and it looked terrible and they were letting her have it in the comments. Um so I think she's feeling it right now, but yeah, they're trying to push her but they're trying to push her as if it's an organic push, like they're doing their job, right? But the problem is when you ask them, are they associated with her? They try to pretend that they're not associated with her. And I think that's the issue that a lot of people are having with Win, that she's being forced. Like I always say, nobody can force nothing on you, right? You either pay attention to it or you don't pay attention to it. But I would be lying if I say I don't see the pushed. You know what I mean? Like for example, with Dochi, they want to say she's an industry plant, but we can go and pull up Dochi's history, right? We can go and pull up and see the first time she ever performed in her life, right? And I think with When you can probably go see the same thing, but it's just like a bunch of freestyles. And then she's also connected to um Damian Lillard. And then there's an obvious connection with Rob Markman, right? The issue is the difference is that with Dochi, we know who she's associated with. We know why they are pushing her because she's signed to them. With When, I believe I saw someone say to Rob Markman, to the gist of Rob Markman is pretending that he has no connection to When. And his response was um something to the sense of that he has no connection to her. But he obviously does have a connection to her because he's the main one who continues to keep sending out these posts in regards to her. So there's clearly a connection with you and this girl Win, and you're marketing her to the public as if it's organic, but it's not organic. And it's just like her freestyling. Um, I think I've heard two of her freestyles. I'm not a fan of it, honestly, but there are people who like it. I've seen people in the comment section say she's the savior of hip hop. Hilarious to me. But I don't know. I don't know if she should be ejected, but yeah, she's just not. A lot of people aren't feeling her, but then again, there are a lot of people who are feeling her. So we just have to see where it goes. We just have to see where it goes with her. Fuck Ebro. He tried to blackball the slime. YB? Is that what you're saying? Yes, I forgot he used to do that. It's terrible. Ebro has been held for a long time. He really has. The other problem at Hot 97 is Funk Master Flex. Yeah, he got the boot too, I believe. I think he got the boot. TT Torres got the boot. And so a bunch of other people. There's clearly like this big shakeup that's going around in New York City radio. Yeah, I just found out that he's not even from New York or the East Coast. He's from the West Coast originally. Sam's owner 10. 105.1 does the same, barely new music, and Drake is on constant loop. Mind you, iHeart has most of the New York stations. No one advocated for new artists. I feel you, cousin. This is the truth. This is definitely the truth. They just keep the same songs on a loop, unfortunately. And until they adjust those songs on a loop and add in some new, shit ain't gonna be better. Hot 97 plays Drake 227 and Afro beats. That's it. They sneak in the morning show here and there for conversation, but it's always the same shit. Absol defended Joey more than the New Yorkers. He sure did. Hey, Tiffany. What's going on, Tiffany? She messed up peekaboo. She will not be forgiven. Oh my God. uh Danae, no, he doesn't have a date yet. He said he will sometime in 2026. That post he posted with Tyler in the studio is making me laugh. Yeah. I'm glad he got the Tyler feature though, because I remember when he first asked for it, and he told Tyler, "If you don't give me this feature, I'm gonna beat your ass." So shout out to them. The West sticks together. Outside of the game being a fucking weirdo, that's another thing that we gonna get into. Poor Win, she can't win. Rob Markman has been hyping her up. Yeah, it's like it's so obvious. That shit made me unsubscribe from Rob. Damn. What up, Mr. Towns? How's your day going? And they've been eating him up to like, why lie about it? If this is your artist, say this is your artist. Promote her. Only found this out within the last hour. What you just found out? What up, Smooth? How's your day going? That's what they saying in the comments. A white woman is gonna save hip hop. Wen got one song I like and it's with Jid. Damn, she got a Jid feature? God damn. I had no idea. I had no idea she had a Jid feature. See, do I even want to? I have to look more into her music because I really don't know. I really don't know that much about her music. So y'all want to talk about 21 Savage next? And 21, he's promoting his new album, What Happened to the Streets. Um, so yeah, let's talk about this 21 Savage quote because he basically said to Bank that, hold on, let me see if I can play the video. I want to get this word for word. I don't want to get this shit wrong. What up, Tweezo? How's your day going? When sound like Iggy Azalea, never heard of that. I don't think she sounds like Iggy Azalea. I think she actually sounds better than Iggy Azalea. Um, but motherfuckers love propping up a certain type of. Hold on, let me go to Twitter to see if I can find the videos. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. No, not that one. Okay, here's this one. Let me see if I could speed it up a little bit. I don't want no copyright.
Homie, Kendrick been a great artist all this time. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But he had that look. Drake pitch one look, his biggest look. Drake couldn't get that from him. Facts. That's why my point was. Yeah. You say he should just left it alone. He would have just been looking like he tearing a good nigga that mind their business down. So people, the folk really want to see the underdog when you win, they tell you that. It's red. Yeah. Even if Drake won, he would have been the bad guy for winning. He would have still been like, man, fuck that. Because Kendrick one of them rappers. Like he know how to say like different shit, like right shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they go like that. Like, they could consider them like the holy MCs. Yeah, MCs. That's what so MC really can't lose. You can't lose if you an MC for real. But Drake an MC for real, but he got down make hits too. Yeah, I agree. So it's different. So it's like goddamn niggas look at Meek was an MC. Nah, Meek was Meek an MC, but he really wasn't them type MC, bro. Meek ain't made just going in there just making no super like 9-minute song where he just like saying crazy metaphors the whole time shit. Meek said they want to tell it.
Okay, that's the first one I think I saw. Um, hold on, let me see.
I don't know. I don't look at that shit like that. I don't know. I told that nigga not to do all that shit anyway. Told that nigga leave that shit alone. But goddamn, he felt like he was being challenged lyrically, so he wanted to respond.
All right, so that's 21 Savage, right? Danae says 21's album was okay. I give it like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Danae, that is so generous of you. I gave that album a 4 out of 10. You are so generous, cousin. To me, that album is it's not good. If you want to hear exactly how I feel about the album, when the stream is over, double back because I broke it down how I felt. Um, but 21 Savage is funny. So let's talk about this 21 Savage quote because it's doing a lot of narrative cleanup that doesn't actually hold up when you walk through the actual facts, you know? When you talk about the actual facts, like 21 Savage is trying to reframe the Drake versus Kendrick battle as some unavoidable trap, as if Drake was destined to lose no matter what. But like that framing skips over a very important reality is the fact that Drake wasn't dragged into this. Like he walked into this battle willingly. Like nobody put a gun to his head and made him battle Kendrick. This wasn't a reluctant artist trying to protect his legacy. This was someone who chose to antagonize, someone who chose to provoke, and someone who chose to escalate the situation. Like he spent weeks. Like, do they think we're slow? Like we literally watched him spend weeks cross step toeing the line, sending shots, daring a response. And people who are genuinely stuck in a no-win situation don't do that. They don't do that at all. They don't invite smoke from someone with nothing to lose. Because apparently, according to them, Drake beating Kendrick would have done nothing for him. So that means Kendrick has nothing to lose. Why would you fight somebody who has nothing to lose? You would be moving quietly. You would have ignored Kendrick. Drake didn't move quietly. He moved with so much confidence. He let his balls hang. That's how confident he felt. So y'all have to stop with the revisionist history. Y'all have to stop contradicting yourselves. Somehow Drake is framed as the biggest artist alive, the number one guy. Like they repeat the same talking points. Have y'all noticed that, cousins? Every time you talk to these people, they have the same talking points. Every single person from that side They all say the same thing. He's the number one guy. He's unbothered. He doesn't care. He has the most streams. It's like they sent out a group chat and they all say we have to make sure we repeat these three lines every time we're talking about Drake. Drake is framed as the biggest artist alive, yet also the most suppressed and the most hated at the same time. How? How? How is that possible? He's supposedly the number one guy, but also the underdog at the same time. Make it make sense for me, cousins. Because the math is not mathing. Everyone's allegedly rooting against him, yet everyone's waiting on his return at the same time. Which one is it? Is it Uchiwali or is it one Mike? It can't be both. It cannot be both. Y'all like to applaud his output. His dominance is always acknowledged. He ran rap for 15 years. Hubba, 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 hubba. Y'all keep saying this over and over. But we're also told the system is rigged against him at the same time. They love him or they don't. Those things cannot all be true at the same time. You don't get to be number one and the underdog simultaneously. How does that shit fucking work? That contradiction alone exposes how flimsy this excuse making has become with you niggas on that side. All of this coddling, all of this blasphemy needs to stop. Like, y'all are hypocrites, bro. This is the same hypocrisy we hear when Kendrick Lamar is you just praise Kendrick as a real MC, a generational lyricist. You just said he's him when it comes to the lyrics. You quote unquote you said he right. He's in a league of his own. You say that and you told Drake to stand the fuck down because you know he was gonna smoke your man's boots. That's why you told him to stand down, because he was going to get smoked. So you can't tell me Kendrick Lamar is a real MC, a generational lyricist, a cultural pillar, only for you to turn around and say if Drake won against Kendrick, he would have gained nothing from it. How does that make sense? Since when is that how battles work? Hip hop has never operated like that. If someone is truly that respected, beating them is the ultimate validation. You cannot again have it both ways, 21 Savage, and the rest of you niggas from Atlanta. Now, I've said this before on the platform. Cousins, y'all already know what the scenario is. Y'all already know what this was for Drake. We've talked about it plenty of times, but I'll repeat it again for the new people. Drake had three clear options to prove his value to UMG after they gave him $400 million. And he had to prove it. He had to make sure that he can get a re-up. He could recoup. He had to re-up and be able to get another contract if he did one of these three things. Because the output during that contractual run of the $400 million did not match the dominance of his earlier career that was able to get him that $400 million. The first option was the dance album. That was his first option. This was his attempt to usher in a new and refreshed sound. He wanted to go to UMG and say, hey, look, I got everybody on this dance wave. This is what I did. His dumbass issue is he stole the idea from Beyonce. You were helping her with Renaissance and you decided to go behind her back because you was a sneaky ass bitch and you wanted to step on her toes. And when you do dirt comes back to you. So that album fucking flopped. So strike one. You got one strike out. Then came the AI bullshit. We know those first couple songs were AI. We know you've been dibbling and dabbling in AI. We we know what you and UMG were up to. Why did you think Kendrick said even AI gotta practice cloning Kendrick? Universal, please don't play possum. I'm a businessman doing as follows. Niggas know what y'all were up to. The AI shit flopped too. And finally, your last resort was Kendrick Lamar. If you beat Kendrick Lamar, that would have been the ultimate mic drop for you, Drake. That would have been the ultimate mic drop. You would have then walked up into UMG. You would have been on every hip hop media blog with Kendrick's head on a fucking mantle. 21, you want to tell me that Drake beating Kendrick would have meant nothing? That motherfucker would have been everywhere with Kendrick's head asking us, is this your king? Is this your fucking king? Because this is the same Drake that believes the media and the culture have propped Kendrick up over him, despite the fact that he has higher streams, the fact that his volume of his output is more. He has had that resentment since forever. Since forever. He has hated Kendrick because of the way y'all have propped him up. Good Kid, Mad City didn't even come out yet. And y'all are on Hot 97 of all things, which is so funny. It was Hot 97 who crowned Kendrick the savior of hip hop before Good Kid, Mad City even dropped. The resentment has been there. How does this little nigga who I taught him whatever he know, quote unquote, the little nigga that I took on tour, how the fuck can y'all put him over me? He's been upset ever since. He's been pissed ever since. Like, the resentment has always been there. So let's stop pretending that this shit would have meant nothing to him, 21 Savage. It would have meant everything. That me, a supposedly pop artist, an artist who has supposedly ghostwriters, took out the lyrical nigga that y'all say is the greatest of all time, even though I got all the streams. Oh my God, you think the way he did Meek Mill was bad? You think the way he did Meek was bad? He would have got a fucking sculpture of Kendrick's head and wore it as a fucking necklace. Stop it. Just stop. I'm so tired of the pretending. It's disgusting. It is so disgusting. And I'm so tired of these motherfuckers. If Drake had won, we would have never heard the end of it. Never. Never heard the end of it. This shit wouldn't have been controversial. That shit would have been unbearable. Meek Mill times 100. So this idea that Drake was in a lose-lose situation is pure fan fucking fiction. And the example of that is how they acted during those 2 weeks where they thought Kendrick wasn't coming outside. Do they think we forgot that too? Some of my favorite moments leading up to the battle, it proves how false that narrative is. He was on Instagram. Use me as they have nothing to drop button. Drop, 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 drop. Chubbs was even popping it. Chubbs was even popping shit. Tell that little boy to drop, but he won't because he know better. That's how confident they were. You couldn't tell these motherfuckers nothing. That's how confident they were. So what lose-lose situation was Drake actually in? Tell us. Tell me. Y'all were popping it. Like you ain't never popped it before. You on them songs talking about something I always knew I had to smoke one of you niggas. These are things that you were saying. What? That does not sound like people with their backs up against the wall. That sounds like people who were arrogant. People who were certain they could not lose. That sounds like people who knew that they were in control of the entire situation. Like, let's not rewrite history. Please. Hip hop media, all the stations, all the podcasts were questioning if Kendrick Lamar was battle tested. Y'all are questioning if Kendrick fucking Lamar, who comes from the house of TDE with some of the best lyricists in the fucking world, if he was battle tested. You think he wasn't sparring with Absol? You think he wasn't sparring with J Rock and Q? You saying the nigga who's dodging bullets in Nickerson Gardens doing freestyles wasn't battle tested, but some nigga from Canada who grew up in a Jewish suburb was battle tested because he beat up on a short bus shorty? We saw what happens when he go against a real killer in Pusha T. He gets his boot smoked. That's what the media was doing. The narratives were never stacked up against Drake. And I'm tired of y'all, the media, 21 Savage, Young Thug, Lil Yachty, all of you niggas trying to paint that picture. The media was never on Kendrick's side. They all leaned into Drake's favor from day one. Day one. So I'm tired of hearing that goofy shit. The time they were on the timeline doing countdowns. He still ain't respond to push-ups. Day 12 with no response from Kendrick Lamar. That's what they were doing. 17 days of framing Kendrick as if his silence meant defeat. Fat Joe got on his podcast and said, the battle's over. Kendrick lost. He hasn't responded yet. Charlemagne the God, he didn't respond yet. He lost. We have the files. We have the fucking files, bro. What are y'all on? What are y'all on? We could pull the shit up in 30 seconds of you motherfuckers saying Kendrick Lamar lost because he hadn't responded because it was day 17. Meanwhile, Drake took longer to respond to Like That than Kendrick did to respond to Push-Ups and whatever else song he had out. Drake took 21 days to respond. But none of y'all were saying he lost. So why is that the case when it came to Kendrick, who took less days? Again, the media was never in Kendrick's favor. Y'all keep moving the goalposts, always in Drake's favor. So don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight the cousins. Don't gaslight the public. Because we were there. We know the truth. We have it documented. And I will say this too. Yes, Not Like Us was about Drake, obviously, right? But that third verse wasn't just about Drake. It was about you Atlanta niggas too. The ones who've allowed themselves to be positioned as shields, as props, and image repairers. That's y'all niggas. That's y'all current occupation right now. Y'all are not rappers. Y'all are not influencers. Y'all are shields. Y'all are props. And y'all are image repairers, because why every time y'all go in an interview, y'all are trying to prove to us that this nigga is the one. That this nigga is that nigga. Why? Are y'all getting paid for this? Y'all are trying to prove every single chance y'all get that this nigga is that guy, and he has never been that guy. Y'all are coddling. Perfect, Robin. Perfect, Robin. They are a whole crisis management team out here. What's going on? What is going on? You think this motherfucker will be out here defending y'all like this? No, he wouldn't. He would not. The embarrassing part about all of this is y'all don't even realize that y'all are being used as shields, props, and image repairers. This is why y'all music as well can't recover. From Little Baby to Thug to 21 Savage, Little Yachi, all of you motherfuckers. Y'all are being cycled out in a rotation repeatedly to soften optics and repair narratives for Drake's benefit. Y'all are his hoes, essentially. Y'all are his hoes. He not even trying to repair his image the way you niggas are. He's still on the internet trying to act tough. Still trying to act like he's unbothered. But every time somebody stick a microphone in one of you little niggas' mouths, here y'all go sucking dick. Defending Drake. This shit should have been about your album 21, but all motherfuckers care about is you coddling Drake. You know how bad it is, 21? Your album is so dog shit. Even the song that you did with Drake is dog shit. But it was still able to go number one because they don't really give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about Drake. They said to hell with all them other songs. Let's make Drake go number one, even though the song fucking sucks. That's how you know your album is dog shit. And it ain't gonna do good once those first week numbers drop. I hope you're prepared for that. I hope you're prepared for that. What happened to the streets? Ain't no streets. You giving out false street cred. You don't even know how you made Not Like Us even that much more powerful. The line and Not Like Us is 21 gave you false street cred and you come back with an album called What Happened to the Streets. That's how fucking stupid y'all are. That's how stupid y'all are. Like, read the room, my nigga. Read the room. y'all are making y'all are making Kendrick that much more fucking powerful. Y'all are making him that much more powerful. I already believe the nigga's a time traveler because I have never in my life seen a motherfucker be this accurate and this precise. He's a fucking sharpshooter. He's a sharpshooter. Because y'all keep proving him right every single time. Just goofy. Just goofy. Oh my God. I've never seen a coalition of a bunch of goofy motherfuckers like this in my life. We just want y'all niggas to rap. That's it. That's all we want y'all to do. We don't want y'all to be a crisis management team for a motherfucker who's not even defending himself. He ran to the court. You talk about snitching. You talk about snitching all up and through this fucking interview. Y'all talk about Gunna. Y'all kick his back in about snitching, what he shouldn't do, but you in this interview vouching for someone who snitched on hip hop, who took the shit to court. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What's up, Skip? All right. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. This is where all of that logic shit completely collapses. You do, again, like I said, Drake had three options. His last resort was Kendrick beating him, and he was going to use that shit as leverage. But you don't get to use Kendrick as proof of why you deserve more money and argue that Kendrick also should have had a muzzle put on him in the same process. It don't work like that. That's not competition. That's you cheating. You're a fucking cheater, Drake. UMG told you to get out there and fight. You bad? You want to dance? Go on out there and dance with the nigga from Compton. Go on out there and prove you say you like that without our help. And he couldn't. He couldn't. You failed. Not because the system is rigged and everybody's against you, but because you're not built like that for that kind of fight. And even 21 Savage knows that, because that's why he told you, leave that little nigga alone. That motherfucker from Compton, leave him alone. You heard him in the interview. He writes. He will turn you into a fucking song. And what did he do? He turned you into a fucking song. And now here we are, nearly 2 years later. Not Like Us was the rap song of the year in 2024 and 2025. Not Like Us was the most the most searched lyric on Genius. Mustard on the Beat Hole was the most searched lyric. Not Like Us will never die. Y'all didn't want to call Not Like Us the greatest diss song of all time. Not Like Us is the greatest rap song of all time at this point. Because it just keeps giving. It just keeps giving. It just keeps fucking giving. And you niggas fall into the traps every single time. 21, you told him to sit down for a fucking reason. You can't have it both ways. He can't be untouchable, the untouchable number one guy everyone roots for, and the perpetual victim who was always going to lose no matter what. Either he is that guy or he is not. Before, he had UMG, the Spotify playlist proving that he was that guy. That's what he had to prove that he was that guy. He had the quantity, the amount of songs, he had the streams, he had UMG, he had Spotify flooding all the fucking playlists. They told him he was that guy. Unfortunate for him, the culture told him this time, you're not that guy. And you niggas can't get over it. Sorry, not sorry. We don't give a fuck. Stop the excuses, 21. Stop the excuses. Just stop. This shit is crazy. Hey, cousin, just paying my tithes for this week. Can't wait to post my 21 album review in the Discord. You are so generous giving him a 4. He got a 2.5 from me. That album is not good. That album is so terrible. Cousin gave him a 7 out of 10. I don't see why. But yeah, appreciate the donation. What's up, Raphael? Thank you for the super sticker. Hey, D2B2. 21 Savage using the classic British colonizer gaslighting tactics. I'm so tired of 21 Savage. I'm so tired of all of them. I'm tired of Thug. I'm tired of 21. I'm tired of Little Baby. I'm tired of Little Yachi. I'm tired of Drake. I'm tired of Chubb's punk ass. I'm just so tired of all these niggas. I want them to go away and stop the excuses of as to why Drake got his ass whooped. I'm so tired of them telling us every other week that he is the number one guy, but then turning around and telling us he was always going to lose. It don't work like that. You don't get to be both. You cannot be both. It just does not make sense. It's a contradiction. You're basically spitting in our faces. Shout out to cousin Sam's owner for the verbal smackdown. Appreciate you, cousin. Thank you. Like I want these dudes to just be just be real. Just say he lost the battle and then move on, or just not talk about it at all. That's also an option. That's also an option. Not talking about it at all. If 21 Savage was smart, he would have went to this interview and said, Drake my mans, I got him on an album, and I want to talk about my album. That's it. But no, you got in this interview talking about, oh, he was in a lose-lose situation. Beating Kendrick would have done nothing for him. You're a fucking liar, bro. I'm telling you, y'all. If Drake beat Kendrick, Drake would what Kendrick has done has been subtle. Has been so subtle. Kendrick could have went to Toronto and showed his fucking ass 2 nights in a row. But he didn't. All he did was perform his songs and just stood there for 5 minutes getting an encore on each night. That's it. Drake, oh my God, it would have been nasty. It would have been so disgusting the way he would have acted. I could just fucking imagine. Like I said, we think Meek got it bad. Oh my God. Drake would have been so nasty that he beat the so-called savior of hip hop. He was salivating at the thought. He just knew UMG wasn't gonna let him lose. You could not tell him that UMG was not gonna let him lose. Because UMG had been doing that behind the scenes. UMG had been muzzling people that he had been going back and forth with. But the difference is UMG couldn't do that with Kendrick because he's not signed to them. All they did was distribute his shit. What could they have done to him? Shout out to the cousin down in Dixie. The trap house is condemned and demolished, and they know it, so they're trying to hold on to the past for dear life. They need to just let it go, bro. They need to let it go. Shout out to the cousin Kayla and my ma. Drake would have had a giant pint size of blow up doll of Kendrick floating in the air. I'm telling you, bro, it would have been so nasty. I'm telling you, bro, it would have been disgusting. Man, it would have been crazy. They would have had his ass hanging from a cross. Proceed to go on a rant to defend Drake while your album sucks so much that Lil Wayne is getting praised for the Carter 6. You you know how bad an album is if Lil Wayne is getting praised after the dog shit he just delivered. Justice for the elephant. I hope the elephant is doing okay. The elephant didn't deserve that. After push-ups, Drake was acting a fool, marching bands at strip clubs. Exactly, like they pretend like we weren't there to watch all this shit. They are pretending we didn't see him on stage talking about can't no nigga fuck with him. He got his head up, his back straight, and nobody could see him. You were disrespecting Whitney. You disrespected Dave Free, the kids. You were never in a lose-lose situation, bro. You wanted to fight. You wanted to fight. Hanging from a cross with a diamond thorn crown on it. I'm telling you, you're not wrong, cousin. He went to that Mr. Morale tour for a reason. I'm so serious, bro. They were so unbearable in those moments where they thought Kendrick was not gonna respond. They just swore up and down he was never gonna respond. They thought he was somewhere in his cave, throwing pins at a wall. They told us he has a 19-minute diss track that he's been sitting on for 10 years. Like, this was the type of stuff that they were saying. They were saying he has nothing. He has no material. He's just sitting on an old diss track. Like, bro, we were fucking there. We've all witnessed it. We all seen the tweets. We all seen how confident and hype you were in the comment section, antagonizing DJ Head. Like, we seen it, bro. Now all of a sudden it's a lose-lose situation. Like, please stop it. Like, I am so tired of it. And then still pretending that Kendrick doesn't have hit records. That shit is so lame. Y'all pretending that Kendrick is not who he is exactly why Drake got his boot smoke. Because y'all are around him and y'all are pumping his head up and y'all are making him feel like Kendrick is nowhere near his reach. And Drake knew better. Drake know who the fuck Kendrick is because previously in an interview, I think with Elliot, he talked about how I'm always being compared to Kendrick Lamar. He even said it himself. He knew who the fuck Kendrick was. He knew how pivotal this moment was gonna be for his image. But y'all want to keep pretending like Kendrick Lamar is this SoundCloud rapper and this is the first time that he's been relevant ever. It's crazy. Like he literally said it. I can't wait to see us go the extra mile in the upcoming years. The two guys that I'm always being compared to, Kendrick and Cole. He said it out of his mouth. Exactly, Skip, and how much the next 10 years would define their careers. And he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. The next 10 years are going to define your career. And we just found the results within the next 2 years. It's been painful for you and Jermaine Cole. It's been so painful. You motherfuckers can't regroup. Y'all tried to it still baffles me that they tried to double team Kendrick. They really tried to double team Kendrick, bro, and that is so crazy to me. And it just shows how history always repeats itself. Because how did this shit start, y'all? How did this shit start? It started with the freaking the 2013 MC of the year shit with MTV. I think it is MTV, yeah. Kendrick was number 1. Drake was number 5. J. Cole wasn't even on the list. They band together and put out their little freestyles where they're coming at Kendrick. They're upset. They talk, oh, everyone knows you're not number 1. J. Cole always feeling unappreciated and like he's the oddball out. So y'all come at Kendrick. And in response, Kendrick releases Control. He said, "Oh, so you niggas are upset with the list? Okay, well let's be competitive. Let's push our pins. Let's show who is better than who. Y'all are doing subliminals, but I'ma say y'all names because I'm not scared of none of you niggas." That's how all of this started, right? Then fast forward 10 plus years later, first person shooter. Who's on first person shooter? Drake and J. Cole again. Trying to be funny. It's always them two motherfuckers. It's always them. It's always the two biracials. They don't have no home training. They don't have no home fucking training. And again, Kendrick responded to first person shooter. It's the same thing. History repeated itself. But this time, Kendrick said, we gonna dance. We not doing this back and forth shit for another 10 years. We're not doing that. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's prove once and for all that I'm better than you niggas. Y'all know I'm better than you. And y'all mad about it. And y'all so mad that y'all want to double team me again for the second time. But I'm not scared of y'all. I will fight both of you niggas. And that shit is hilarious because Kendrick does not care. He wanted to fight both of them. And he was willing to fight both of them, which is so crazy. He said, y'all want to tussle? Let's tussle. They wanted to trade bars off of each other. They in the group chat talking crazy about Kendrick. Talking so crazy about Kendrick in the group chat. I would love for the group chat to leak because I know they were saying some of the most disgusting and vile things about Kendrick. That is it's crazy. Exactly. Drake wanted us to feel like he was in a 20v1. The rest of Rick Ross and all them other niggas do not matter. Focus on this. The only person who was in a real 20v1 was Kendrick because he had to fight both of you niggas and he was willing to fight both of y'all without complaining about it. Without complaining. Every single time something happened, it's because Aubrey and Jermaine linked up trying to be funny and Kendrick said enough. That's it. And y'all fell for the bait too. Because the crazy thing is, Top Dog and TDE had this motherfucker on a leash this entire time. They had him on a leash this entire time. He filled his contractual obligations. He dropped Mr. Morale, fulfilled the contractual obligations, went on tour, did what it is that he had to do, and said, all right, let's get it. Let's get it. Top can't hold me back. Top can't stop me. Punch can't stop me. You motherfuckers is stupid. Since 2004, Top was holding Kendrick back from going off. And they didn't even see it. They want to be bragging about being militant, strategic, and all of this. Got walked the fuck down. Walked down with precision and ease. Crazy. Shout out to the cousin Crystal with the big dog donation. Thank you so much. No lies told. Period. Shout out to the cousin Crystal again for being the sponsor of this video so far. Appreciate you, cousin. Thank you so much for the donation. Again, cousin Lewis. Tia Lewis. Is that correct? If I fucked that up, I'm so sorry. Walk down with a poker face. Okay. What's up, Night Night? Kendrick Lamar is coming for J. Cole, aka J. Fold, next cousin. To be honest, I don't think so. I think Kendrick did what he needed to do and he's done with it. And rightfully so. I mean, he kind of he did enough to J. Cole that there's really nothing else that needs to be done. So I don't know if he's gonna come for J. Cole again. I mean, he cooked them on Whacked Out Murals. He cooked them on Squabble Up. There's nothing else that needs to be said, in my opinion. Um, would I like to see him pack J. Cole up? 100%. But I don't know. I think Letitia. Okay, Letitia. Because I'm butchering these freaking names. But thank you, cousin. Yeah. Like I don't think he wants to Kendrick is on. I don't even know if the GNX era is over. Do y'all think the GNX era is over? I know he said that the show the other night in Australia was the last GNX show. I mean, he has two shows left with Spilt Milk, but I'm not even sure if the GNX era is over, to be honest. When 21 Savage first week numbers get released, it's gonna show how Sided with Drake was the worst thing Atlanta artists could ever did. My thing with Drake and how they always talk about how he's the biggest artist ever and all of this. When you think about it, Drake has no influences. Like people like to say he's an influencer and he shifted music and all of this, but when you really look at it, Drake is just a trend hopper. He goes wherever it's popping, you know, and he's standing next to that person that's popping. He's never actually introduced um a trend that people jump on. He tried to do it with Renaissance, but that failed. He's an energy vampire. I like how you said that. I like how you said that. Not waiting to hear Iceman. If he hear any BS, I bet he drops again. Y'all, I really think that man is done. I don't know. I really think he's done. Like he's done enough damage. I feel like when you continue to beat a dead dog, then your karma comes back to you and you end up losing in the end. He's done enough damage to Drake to where Drake is now damaging himself. J. Cole is now damaging himself. And he's just allowing them to do what they do. So I don't see him coming out with something where he's attacking them again or he wants to go 1v1 with them again. Like, I don't know. I just don't see the point of Kendrick doing that. Kendrick to me is satisfied. He's satisfied with the outcome of the battle. He's satisfied with how well GNX did. He's satisfied with the tour and he can move on to his next era. In my opinion, I don't know. I could be wrong though. Drake invented singing and rap. Kayla, please. Drake has no identity. He's a shapeshifter. Like as big as Drake is, why haven't why isn't the Toronto music scene booming, you know? Why? Like you have all of these artists under your wing and they have nothing essentially to show for it. Nothing to show for it. You went to Party Next Door because you needed a cushion. You needed someone to fall back on just in case you didn't get the results that you wanted to. So you've partnered up with Party Next Door finally after so many years to give us some shitty songs for you. But Party didn't get anything out of that album. When you look at these year end list, he's nowhere to be found. He got a Grammy nomination for that for a song, but is he gonna win? I'm 95% sure he's not. Y'all went on tour. I haven't seen one clip of Party Next Door on that tour y'all supposedly went on together. You used him. And I can't even be mad because he allowed himself to be used. So that's what he gets. Kendrick Lamar responded to Cole on Black Dot Mural, Squabble Up, Man in the Garden, and Kendrick told Cole that more blood be spilling is just paint to him. Yep. I think Kendrick will be fully back as soon as we see him take over the Grammys again. Kendrick has need to he needs to come, not come outside, but I would love to see him do I would love to see him do TV promo right now, leading up to the Grammys. I would like to see him go on Saturday Night Live and perform a few songs, but who knows? Apparently he's done too much damage. It was needed. It was needed. It was needed. I'm telling you, it was needed. We don't want Kendrick to become the bad guy by doing that. Exactly. Like, I don't think that's good karma. I don't get how niggas still defending after that lawsuit. They crazy. Mary J. Blige invented singing and rap. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true. I think people were rap singing before Mary. If they're and y'all, for the people, Kayla is joking. She just likes to troll. If you're taking what she said serious, she likes to troll. If there are projects laying next year, keeping him busy, but he will be around. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Lil Baby flop, Young Thug flop, and I believe 21 Savage album will flop. 2 Chainz should distance himself from Drake. Yeah, 2 Chainz is the only one who seems to be doing okay. Everybody else is just Kendrick Lamar's in war mode. I'll take your word for it, night night. Right. It would be overkill. And as a fan, I don't want to hear about Drake and Cole whenever he drops. I've been listening to him before all of it. Exactly, Tiff. I don't want to hear what he got to say about them niggas no more either. Like, he said all he needed to say, in my opinion. All these guys waited too late. They should have been popping ish summer 24. I agree with Moni. We going in 2 years now. They're doing the shit for promo. Like, they're all using Kendrick for promotion at this point. And it's so nasty because in the same one breath they're saying, "Oh, you'll never be bigger than Drake. Drake is the number one guy." But y'all using Kendrick for your promotion? It's kind of weird. Drake is hurting himself by continuing to talk about the rap beef he lost. Exactly. Kendrick ain't gotta say nothing. His silence is what's killing a lot of people. His silence is what's upsetting a lot of people. They want to hear from him so bad what he has to say about the battle. It is like he told y'all how he felt in the music. Y'all not listening to it. Everything that he feels about the battle, the aftermath, is all in his music. He doesn't need to get in an interview and talk about it to make y'all feel good. That's why they were so upset about that Harper's Bazaar interview, because they thought they would get quotes that they can manipulate and say he meant this when he means that. Like, he's not giving them the ammo. No. Kendrick wants Drake and Cole up out of here. To be honest, I don't even think he wants them out of here. He just wants them to understand that y'all can't fuck with me. Now, as far as like the deviant shit or whatever, then yes, he probably wants Drake to, or whoever else involved to go missing. But as far as them being artists, he even said it. I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Because it's the truth. He just wants you niggas to know y'all can never fuck with me. Ever. On y'all best day. And he proved it. He proved it. What's up, Kim? Appreciate the donation. am tired of that side thinking it's all about money and numbers equal the best artist all the time. 21 Savage was bringing up the streams in this interview. Like, that's all they care about. Only thing they care about is streams and money, and they think that's what makes you the best, not your actual talent, not your actual pen, but the fact that you can get the most streams, which can be artificial. We know this can be artificial. Drake is literally in the middle, his name is in the middle of a lawsuit that's accusing them of buying millions, thousands to millions of streams for him. And he knew this would come to fruition. Drake knew this because they took these allegations that were going to be used against him. He took it and he told academics, make this narrative about Kendrick. Put it on Kendrick that he's the one who's botting. Kendrick said it first in 616 in LA. You playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots. He said it in Family Matters. He said it in N95. You've been botting this whole time. Your entire existence in your career is built on nothing but bots, Drake. And you tried to flip the narrative on a Kendrick. And now you have people saying, oh, he had fake streams. Okay, we'll prove it. Show me a publication, a reliable publication that's not academics TV. Show me a publication that has said Kendrick Lamar bought it. You can't, because it don't exist. If Kendrick Lamar was botting, but he was still able to come out as Luther being the #1 song on Spotify, that's insane. Where did all the alleged bots, they came back? They came back to him? And he was still able to make the top of the year end list. GNX was still able to be the most streamed rap album in 2025. GNX was still able to be in the top 4 or 3 of all genres and albums. How does that make sense? If he supposedly was botting and all of these streams were taken from him. Same with Doechii. Y'all said she was botting, but yet she still shows up in the year end list. Like, y'all don't be making sense. Y'all just be pushing narratives because that's the only way you can win. You only want to win in the court of public opinion. You don't want to win with facts. Not one of you niggas can show me an actual publication that said Kendrick Lamar used bots. We took bots away from Kendrick Lamar. Your source is academics TV. Get the fuck out my face, bro. Get out my face, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it. Like, the shit is it just doesn't add up. Did y'all see all those bots at these stadiums? Averaged 47 to 50K a night all across the world. But you want to talk to me about some bots, fake bots that don't exist? How can the #1 guy, the #1 rap artist in the world every month on Spotify and Apple, the most streamed rapper in the world, can't sell out arenas in Australia? How is that possible? People are streaming you, Drake. You're the #1 guy. You're the most streamed guy. Y'all remind us every single month like clockwork. The most streamed rapper, but you can't sell out a fucking arena? But the guy that's supposed to be below you is going city to city, country to country, and packing football, soccer stadiums every single night, and y'all claiming it's bots. The shit don't be making sense to me. It don't make sense. Somebody gotta make it make sense. Now the new narrative is bought social media bots to manufacture positive and negative sentiment to manipulate the public to think that one. They know, they would know about this. They would know firsthand about this because it's a tactic they use. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little schemes is losing steam. They figured you out. They fucking figured you out, bro. We saw it firsthand versus Pusha T. They were spamming the algorithm to hide that you're getting your ass whooped. We seen how y'all deployed bots on Pusha T. I don't know about y'all, but I've been a victim of receiving bots to my Twitter page. My shit glitching to the point I gotta log out and log back in. Like, come on, bro. Nobody with common sense believes this shit. Nobody. Nobody believes it. Like, y'all are so obvious, bro. To manipulate. Bro, we heard Not Like Us when it. First of all, you lost at Euphoria. If I called it, the shit was done after Euphoria. Not Like Us was just the final nail in the coffin. Not Like Us was in the club that night. And you want me to believe tweets are manipulating people? Tweets are telling people what to like and what not to like? No, that's because that's what y'all do. Y'all use tweets to manipulate. Y'all went from saying Kendrick Lamar does not have fans outside of the United States to his fans are only in India, his fans are only in Australia. Which one is it? Y'all teetering, y'all tottering on two different narratives. Y'all don't know which narrative y'all want to stick with. How did he go from being a SoundCloud rapper that nobody barely knows, that he doesn't have fans outside of the United States, to now the new narrative is his fans are bots, they're from India, they're from Australia. Again, is it Uchiwali or is it one mic? Which one is it? It cannot be the same. It cannot be both. These motherfuckers is crazy. They put these artists in front of us and we consume the unethic industry winning still. Listen, you got a right to choose what you want to listen to and what you don't want to listen to at the end of the day. And me personally, I don't want to listen to Drake, so I don't listen to Drake. Unfortunately, now because of the industry that I'm in, right, with music, entertainment, and all of that, sometimes I gotta listen to him because I gotta come back and tell the cousins, I gotta report the news. But if I don't want to listen to some shit, I'm not listening to it. Nobody can't force me to listen to something I don't want to listen to. That's just how it is. Simple. What's up, Miss Bynum? How you doing today? Um, Hope everyone doing well. Hit that like button. Let's get money to her goal. And let's get that merch. Exactly. Let's get that merch. If Kwani here, whoever the mods, if y'all can drop the link to the merch, if you would like to get some merch, I would appreciate that so much as well. And again, thank you to everybody who's helped me get to my goal. I really do appreciate that so much. Um it looks like we're 2 away from hitting our goal, so shout out to y'all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But speaking of 616 in LA, um I think there's this um so This there was the 616 in LA, excuse me, was going viral again on Twitter kind of today. And they were, the situation with the game where it sounds like he's dissing Kendrick. He claims he's not dissing Kendrick. They sent the album to Top and Kendrick beforehand so they don't think he's dissing and all of that. But however, Game is on it like, oh, whoever y'all think was the king is, he's not gonna do this, he's not gonna do that. Just popping it, right? Cool, whatever. Um and I think G Malone was talking about this on a space, and G Malone is of the opinion that the game is not dissing Kendrick and all of that. Me personally, I don't take anything Glasses Malone say serious. I'm not a fan. Sue me. I don't give a fuck. But especially based off the fact that this isn't the first time Glasses Malone has been around and allowed the game to say some slick shit about Kendrick, and he just let it roll off of his tongue. I guess let it roll off his back. I will say, but he's on it. He said something that's so funny to me because y'all know in this song, this is Drake in Compton. The game allowed Drake to come to Compton and diss Kendrick on this 100 song. Shout out to Skip supporting the channel. We are Deciphered. I'm pretty sure y'all already follow them. If you don't, go follow them. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping me with my goal. But I think Glasses Malone was on it like, oh, Drake isn't dissing Kendrick in this song. Nobody knew Drake was dissing Kendrick in this song. That's why the game allowed him to come. And it's like, Glasses, what do you mean nobody knew that Drake was dissing Kendrick in this song? He's like, oh, people just found that out the other day or most recently. And it's like, that's not true because Kendrick knew that he was being dissed because he responded to it on Element. Am I wrong, cousin? Didn't Kendrick respond to this shit on Element? Like, I know I'm not crazy. Kendrick responded to this song on Element. Niggas thought they can be in LA for free, huh? For Free is a song that Drake has with DJ Khaled where he's giving Kendrick props. Kendrick mentions the For Free song in Element and says niggas thought they can be in LA for free, huh? So what the fuck are you talking about, Glasses, that nobody knew this was a diss? The game didn't know this was a diss. Like, I'm so tired of these motherfuckers trying to gaslight us. I am so tired of them trying to gaslight us. You can be delusional, but to say we're just stands and we're just trying to start shit. No, we're not trying to start shit. We're just pointing out that motherfuckers is snakes, motherfuckers is jealous. And that's okay for us to point out. If you want to be in denial, let you be in denial. But don't try to gaslight me, bro. He loved Dot. He not dissing Dot. Well, why the fuck was he chilling with Top 5? Why the fuck was he chilling with somebody who said he would kill Kendrick? That's nothing too. Nobody should make anything of that too. We're not supposed to notice that. That the game has said several things that can be deemed backhanded towards Kendrick. We're supposed to ignore the fact that the game was on Clubhouse and he was saying, I passed Kendrick up. He was on feet and I was in a Range Rover. I showed him how to do this shit. We supposed to ignore that? We're supposed to ignore him saying, I'm the king of this shit, and a dude that y'all think the king ain't gonna do shit about it. We're supposed to ignore that. It's one thing to say that you're the best. You're supposed to believe you're the best. You're supposed to toot your own horn. You're supposed to have that confidence in yourself. Nobody gives a fuck that the game is doing that. We like motherfuckers who do that. We like competition. We love that. But it's the underhanded comments that people point out that are clear subs, that are clear disrespect. You never say you got love for Kendrick. The only time you have anything positive to say about Kendrick is when it has to deal with you saying you told Kendrick to do something to be better. That you basically made Kendrick's career. You're the one who told him to change his name from K. Dot to Kendrick Lamar. You're the one who saw the potential in him when nobody else saw him and you wanted to sign him. That's how you prop Kendrick up, where you make it seems like you helped him get to where he is today. But when it comes to Drake, is, oh, that's my brother. Oh, I love him. That's cool, but stop all the extra other shit. If you don't fuck with him, don't fuck with him. That's all we're pointing out. That's all we're pointing out. And how are we wrong for doing that? Because we know how to connect 1 and 2. We know 2 + 2 = 4. We're wrong for that? How is that crazy? And Kendrick clearly felt some type of way about it because, like I said, he mentions it on Element. He mentions it on Element. And what's so funny about that is the day that that 100 video was shot on June 16th on 616 in LA. 616 in LA is the song that just keeps on giving. This motherfucker is the Zodiac killer at this point. He's the Zodiac killer at this point. All the clues, it's just crazy. You shot this video in LA on 616. And Kendrick is just connecting the dots. He's K Dot, I guess, right? He is connecting all of the dots. Shout out to the cousin Raphael for the donation. I appreciate you so much, cousin. Keep up the good work, Moni. Really enjoying your channel. Great commentary and interviews. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yes, if you haven't seen my interview, I have an interview with Alameda. She's a rock artist signed to TDE. And I also have an interview with Mark Lux that I was mentioning earlier. Next up in hip hop, music in general. So if you can, go check that out. I do have another interview coming very, very soon that I am excited about. So stay tuned. We are going up in 2026. But appreciate you, Raphael, for always supporting. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Bynum. Appreciate the support always. Also, too, I'm gonna text you though, because I gotta talk to you about something. But yeah, 616 in LA is just a song that just keeps on giving. Like it's madness. It is really madness. I've always said, you can go look at my old other videos. 616 is the most important song in all of this. It's the most important song in all of the back and forths. It's not probably not the best song, but it's the most coded song. The most coded song. And he is dropping all of the clues in this song. Hey, Stephanie, I haven't seen your name in a while. I hope you're doing good. What's up? I'm convinced he is a prophet. It's not a joke anymore, in my opinion. I'm telling y'all, this man is a fucking time traveler or some shit. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but it just cannot. All of these things cannot just be falling in his lap the way that it does. It's scary, obviously. But I just want these motherfuckers either just leave him alone or actually just go at him. Just go right at him. Just go right at him at this point. Like, stop all the tiptoeing. We don't want y'all to tiptoe anymore. Just go directly at him. If you bad, go at him and prove that you better. Make our day. We'd love to see him decapitate another one of you motherfuckers again. We would love to. We would love to. Seriously. Hey, cousin. Yeah, I've been in a commission for a while due to health issues, so I'm far behind, but glad to be back. I'm glad to that you're back as well and that you're doing better. Hopefully, I will keep you in my prayers for sure. But it was definitely good seeing your name pop up. Kendrick Lamar said on many songs that he is prophet. He is a prophet. They don't listen. They just think he just be saying these shits just to say it. And when we co-sign it, they call us glazers. They say we're brainwashed and all of this. But look at the fucking material. Like, look at the material. He is one of the chosen ones, and y'all have to just deal with it. This ain't no cult shit. This ain't no glazing shit. This ain't none of that. This is just reality. It's reality. Amen. Amen. Blessings to her health. Blessings to everyone's health up in here. For sure. These old rappers like the game need to take several seats. I don't know what I don't know what these motherfuckers is on. Like they're overly old and they're overly jealous. Getting old is a blessing, 100%. But y'all are there's nothing worse than an old corny nigga. you know? Like you supposed to be uplifting, mentoring, and helping those who came before you. But y'all niggas are just jealous. Y'all are upset. Y'all are upset that y'all time has come and went and that y'all didn't do it like him. I think even the game said it. I think in one of those interviews he said, if I had the chance to do my career over again, guess who he said he would do it like? Just guess, y'all. Just guess. Just guess who career he said he would do it like. He said he would do it like Kendrick's if he had a chance to do it over. A lot of y'all wish y'all could have done it like Kendrick. A lot of y'all when he was telling y'all this stuff in To Pimp a Butterfly, y'all weren't listening. Y'all were not listening when he was telling y'all this shit into The Pimp a Butterfly. I think it was in an interview with Drink Champs. He said it. He would do his career over and he would do it the same way Kendrick did his. Y'all weren't listening when he warned you of Lucy. Kwani, we know you were listening. We know you were listening. Remember what TD's once said? Kendrick sees that for sure. I know we like to, we like to joke on the narrative that Kendrick isn't on the internet and all of that. He's on there. Or at least if he's not on there as much as the average person, people are sending him stuff. People are telling him what's going on. Kendrick isn't slow. He sees all and he hears all. He knows what's going on. He knows who's hot. He knows who's flopping and who's desperate. He knows everything. Uh YouTube should start a feature in the comments where you can post memes like TikTok comments. Cousin, the comment section is already crazy. The comments would be on fucking tilt if we had that option. That shit would be hilarious. Wouldn't be surprised if Kendrick knows all about MONIE too. Um, can I say he knows who I am. I'll say that. He knows who I am. No, I'm not PG Lang. No, I'm not TDE. But he does know who I am. Um, if he wants to solidify this, if you listen to Kendrick and give me an interview, I've been practicing, as you can see. I got 2 interviews out. If you want to give me an interview in 2026, I would be here for it. Okay? If you want to talk to somebody, I'm here. Were you silent or were you silenced? And Dave Free hit you one time, didn't he? Yeah, he liked one of my pictures on my story. Hmm. Yeah. But I'm still out here working. I'm still out here trying to make a name for myself. I'm trying to be consistent, as y'all can see. I've been being consistent the last 2 weeks or so, you know. So I'm trying to make 2026 very successful. I'm trying to make y'all proud of me, okay? And we are on our way. We are going to accomplish some very beautiful things in 2026 together. Together, okay? I don't know if he looks at my videos, but um Moni Trees is funny as fuck. I, I'm Tiffany. Don't start, Tiffany. Gentleman Money, the Breakfast Club was giving the game all the praise. They think he's the greatest. Yeah, sure. Sure, he's the greatest. I tweeted this the other day. Like the game had every opportunity to prove how great he was on this new project. We all would have listened. We would have loved to hear the game prove that he still got it. Like he had it back in documentary 1, documentary 2. We would have loved to hear that. But he knows his pen isn't like that anymore. So he leaned into the dramatics, the headlines of dissing people, because he ain't got it like that no more. People keep people love to harp on this nostalgia shit. I don't give a fuck about what somebody did 10 years ago. What are you doing right now? I appreciate what you did 10 years ago. And I think people should commend you for what you did 10 years ago. But you're a fool if you think the shit you used to do 10 years ago is enough to dance with Kendrick fucking Lamar. Have y'all not learned y'all lesson yet? The Breakfast Club specifically, I guess, since cousin Tracy is bringing them up. The Breakfast Club, y'all haven't learned y'all lesson yet. Y'all thought the same thing when it came to Drake, and then y'all were singing a different tune. How many times he gotta show y'all that he's not the one to be fucked with? Drake, the game could be made an example out of too. But people are trying to keep the peace. People are trying to keep the peace. Kendrick is pushing for unity in the West Coast. He's pushing for uh the members to be connected. If you red or if you blue, if you're in between, he wants unity in the West Coast. He's not pushing for drama, but here go the game. Wanting to cause problems. Like a lame. Just messy for no reason, man. C. Dot the critic. You gave grace for the Trash Nash album, but said from the rip that 21's album was horrible. Laugh my ass off. Both albums are trash, but your bias is showing like crazy. Always hilarious to see from media people. First of all, I'm not a media person. My name is Moni. I am just a girl who likes to come on the internet and chill with her cousins and have conversations. Am I not entitled to my fucking opinion? Am I not? Why are you upset with what my opinion is? I didn't get on this motherfucker until you see that you have to like Nas album. I said it's not an album for me. It's not good. I'm not listening to that shit. That's what I said. I also said 21 Savage's album is trash because it is trash. They're not on the same playing field. 21 Savage could not rap on the same caliber as Nas on no fucking day. So what the fuck are you talking about? You motherfuckers are so emotional, always in your fucking feelings because someone doesn't say something you don't that you like. Fuck that album. Yes, 21 Savage's album sucks. It's dog shit. There is nothing good about that album. At least with Nas' album, he's rapping to his lyrical ability. Is the production terrible? Yes. Is there about 3 good songs on that album? Yes. But don't you ever type with your little scrawny ass hands to try to compare 21 Savage and Nasir Jones albums to each other because there's no equivalence. It's not the same, bro. It is not the same. I hope that helps. I hope you understand. Um, have a great day, C. Dot the critic. Do you have a YouTube channel? You should make reviews of the things that you don't like instead of crying about what the fuck I gotta say. I ain't give grace to Nas album. I said that shit sucks. Now have the day you deserve. Red Velvet, Ebro in the Morning got fired. Yeah, they did. They did. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream. I don't know if you want to rewind it back when you get some time, but yeah, we spoke about it. Time to get some new blood on the East Coast. Game is always trying to prove he's not suffering from self-inflicted wounds. I'm telling y'all, he is the character that he played in Waist Deep in real life. He's the same character that he played in Waist Deep. But he doesn't realize that he dies in the end for being stupid. You can lyrically die being stupid playing with Kendrick Lamar as well. Pick your battles. Pick your battles, bro. This is not the fight you want. Getting old is no excuse for not sharpening your pen. 100% D2B2. Malice came back to the clips after 16 years, and he and his brother put out an instant classic and also slaughtered a few features this year. 100%. When you take the craft serious, you actually pour into your material. Plus, I think another thing that's lacking is a lot of these new artists or the ones that already exist and are just popular, they don't read. A lot of them don't read. So they lack a lot of intelligence. They don't know how to write. They don't know how to expand their vocabulary. It's just the same one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. It's just a lot of that. But yeah, Malice proved. Pusha T, Malice, Nas, even though I don't really like this album, Nas has been consistent all year. Um, Slick Rick, Raekwon, I think did Rakim put out music? I believe so. He did. LL Cool J put out music. They're showing that age, there's no limit to this rap shit. Ageism doesn't exist. And I love the fact that they're all out here and they're still making music and proving that they still got it. But I don't want that to be the face of hip hop. We need some young blood out here, you know? We spoke about that a little bit earlier too, giving the new voices an actual chance. Game is chaos, just like Kendrick Lamar said on Black Air Force Songs. Nas' album was not trash. I didn't personally like it. Um, but that's just my opinion. Like I said, people, if you like it, you like it. You ain't gotta argue me down like what C Dot was just trying to do. Like, how are you mad at me because I don't like the album? Or because I didn't, I guess, slaughter it the way that I slaughtered 21 Savage's album. Like, it's not the same level. Niggas gonna stop playing on the GOAT top. My Gen X and millennial relatives said they never heard of the game and asked me about him. See now, it might have been 21. I know he's trying to keep the peace, but Game is begging for attention. He really is. Game think because we play Ali Born Me on GTA, he a legend. They always come out of woodwork. Nas has some good tracks. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 tracks on there that I could get jiggy with, but I'm not personally going back to the album. Um, yeah, I'm not personally going back to the album. Nobody want to hear that Slaughter King. That Nas album was okay to me. Exactly. It was cool. See that been making his Drake runs today. This is the second chat I seen you gargling in. See, it's always something. They go chat to chat, starting shit. Like they're so messy. They are so messy. And then want to be complaining to me. You don't ever comment on any of my videos. See dot the critic. But here you are in the chats crying like a bitch. Like, please. Nas' rapping ability is leagues beyond. Why are you even trying to compare the two, first of all? Exactly. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Nas carried the album. Primo phoned it in. Good. That's what he deserved to be. Terrible. Like, leave me alone. Like, why do y'all be messing with me? Why do y'all be messing with me? Like, I'm just here chilling with my cousins. We minding our business. And then here you come. Want to be a party pooper. I didn't even bother to listen to 21's album. Daniel, you're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. Moni, this has been a Hall of Fame performance for me today. Appreciate it, cousin. Thank you. Thank you. I take it she ain't heard La Russell yet. Heard of La Russell yet. Who, me? I heard of him. They playing. Elaine, I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about at all. Like, leave me alone. My comment was aimed at CDOT, but nonetheless, we all have our preferences. My bad, D2B2, but yeah, we all do have our preferences. Like at the end of the day, Nas is a legend. Nas is allowed to have a dud. Let's be clear. Nas is allowed to have a dud. He don't went like I can't even count how many features he had this year. He's allowed to have a dud. His body of work, he's done enough to where he can get a dud off and be good. 21 Savage, you don't have nothing in your catalog that's comparison to Nasir Jones. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, C Dot. You bootleg ass critic. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Talent isn't an excuse for lack of preparation or growth. Talk about it. Say that. I tried to listen to 21 album. I got through 2 songs and cut that ish off. I really tried. My 17-year-old was like, Mama, no, turn it up. See, even the kids ain't trying to hear that. And the kids are who be supporting them. The kids aren't even trying to hear that. I call bodies tiramisu. How about you call Kendrick and tell him to drop the shit? How about that? All Gang got from Drake was free tickets for his kids to his shows. What show did his kids even go to? When is the last time Drake performed in LA? I don't even know. I don't even remember the last time Drake performed in LA. How broke are you that you can't pay for some Drake tickets? I think there are definitely some younger folks coming up that care about the craft. 100%. 100%. And we just got to invest in them, like I was saying earlier. We just got to give them a chance. We gotta push for the music that we want to hear. We can't keep letting the 21 Savages, the Young Thugs, the little Yachis and the little babies of the world keep delivering us bullshit on a platter. We can't keep allowing that. Mm-mm. We gotta get them out of here. Why is it all on one man's back? We all have a spine. I'm Tiger Woods, back nine, Mike Jordan, and nasty legs. LOL spine. It's what I love about Kendrick. As much as he is sensei, he has pride in being a student. He is very studied. Yeah, 100%. And he have no problem giving the legends their props. You know? A millennial never hearing about the game is weird though. Uh yes and no. Cousin, I think that allegedly game must have something to do with the vandalize of Kendrick Lamar mural at Tansburg and Compton. You think so? I don't know. Uh I'm curious why you think that. Let me know. DC Boys fans, what's up, cousin? DJ had said the homie sees everything, so Dot sees the cold cell riding, using his name for promo. He has read the 48 Laws of Power because every action shows that his silence is killing him. I can agree with that. His silence is definitely killing him. His silence is killing the artists. His silence is killing the media as well because that's one thing the media hates about Kendrick Lamar is that he doesn't allow them to use he doesn't allow them to use him for a storyline or for a headline. And a lot of them dislike him for that. Whereas other artists, they want to be seen, they want to be in the headlines. They're okay, negative or positive, being in the algorithm because they want the attention, negative or positive. And when people can't eat off of you, they resent you. If a millennial or Gen X don't know the game, then they just don't listen to rap. Curtis played a new artist album today. I believe his name is Chris Patrick. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we were talking about Chris Patrick earlier. He's one of those voices that I can see um helping revive what hip hop is. The next generation. I hate saying the term big three, but I think Chris Patrick could be a part of that next core group to get this shit back to where it needs to be. Will be dope to see Preem try some new things. The DJ's scratch hooks become. I think I said that earlier that a lot of the stuff seemed like a little outdated. Um, but like I said, I only listened to it one time. Like I did a run through one time, so maybe one day I'll listen to it again. Hey cousin, what up? How's your day going? I think I'm a little damn. I'm so behind. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me go up. Cause y'all was saying, "Oh, you be behind in the comments." My bad. Well, you already know the house of his got taken. Yeah, he owed that lady $7 million. He better pay that lady. 2016 rappers was the beginning of this corniest era of rap era. I think it started with the SoundCloud era. The SoundCloud era, then it moved into the algorithm era. And shit shit been downhill ever since then, unfortunately. Whereas people, it's just people who are popular. Maybe they're popular in their town. They get a lot of followers, right? And then they wake up one day and decide, oh, I'm gonna make some music. That's how a lot of these rappers have become rappers because they were popular and people knew of them. And then they needed something to pivot into, and they decided to pivot into music. And now we stuck with these motherfuckers, which is so crazy. To be honest, I would not even include Soldier Boy in this because Soldier Boy had his era, but Soldier Boy is Soldier Boy is the internet era. Soldier Boy isn't the algorithm era, the SoundCloud era. Soldier Boy came before the blog era, the internet era, the MySpace era. Whether we like Soldier Boy or not, Soldier Boy is what would we call Soldier Boy? Soldier Boy is a very pivotal part in music. He ushered in the YouTube wave. I think he was one of the first videos on YouTube when it first debuted. I remember listening to Soldier Boy on MySpace. Like, he wasn't as lyrical, but he made good songs, you know? So, yes, Soldier Boy is a trendsetter. And whether you like him now or not, Soldier Boy will go down in history as a trendsetter. Soldier Boy used to have the parties jumping. She got a don't. She got Listen, I'm telling you, we used to have a time listening to Soldier Boy and cranking that. Soldier Boy now corny as hell though. Corny as hell. uh any suggestions about what, cousin? Let me know. You thought I couldn't reach Gen Z, you fucking dickheads. I don't know about all that. That would be very wild if so. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but let me know. What do we name this era of rap artists? Early 2010s blog era, mid 2010s with a SoundCloud era. What's the 2020s for new artists? I don't know. We have to come up with a name for them. I don't know. What do y'all think is a good name for them? I don't want to call it the YouTube era, post beef era. Yeah, because the beef is a pivotal moment in what it is that's happening right now in hip hop. Nah, not the TikTok era. We're before the beef was the TikTok era. Yeah, I think the streaming era is the algorithm era. The bot era. Frank is funny. Shout out to Frank for the donation. Everyone needs to thank Kendrick for raising the bar for rappers and entertainers in every genre to put out their best music and stand on it. They don't want to give him his props, Frank. You know that. We gotta fight tooth and nail to let Kendrick get a little bit of props for something. Okay, I'm gonna check Chris out. Definitely check Chris Patrick out. Definitely check him out. Check he's worth a listen. Soldier Boy to Drake, everything he know. Ball for ball. which is kind of crazy because Drake did steal a Soldier Boy song. All this nigga do is steal. All he do is steal and take other people's shit. Oh my God, he needs to be put down. He needs to be put down for real. That one rapper is an industry plant. Yeah, we spoke about her earlier. Simple. Simple para. Pepper. Dot era. This is the dot era. This is the dot era. And they are so mad about it. They are so mad about it. But like it's like, what can you do? What can you do? We just seen this man go on the best 2-year run that we've ever seen. Y'all are so stupid. The red rose, white ceilings era. Oh my God. Like, Kendrick is on the best era that we've ever seen. My man just came off of 45 plus sold out stadiums worldwide. Worldwide. Over 1.5 million tickets sold. $330 million and counting. There's still shows to be accounted for. He could very well crack 400 or a little under 400 million from this tour. Stadiums. He brought hip hop, raw lyrical storytelling hip hop to the largest venues in the fucking world every single night. Give that man his tens and stop playing. I ain't talking about no hybrid arenas. I ain't talking about no pop star cosign. I know they want SZA to be this pop star. They still see you as an R&B artist, boo, cause you black. This wasn't one region. It wasn't limited. This was the first time in history a rap artist carried a global stadium tour on their own name. And yeah, I know Jay-Z went on a stadium tour with Beyonce. I get it. Hove is my go-to, but let's be honest, that's Beyonce's concert. Those shows were centered around everything that Beyonce was doing, and they just threw Jay-Z in there here and there. Eminem and Rihanna, they did like 5 or 6 shows together, but they didn't go around the world. Travis Scott, they like to talk about him doing stadiums. He's only did a few. The rest of his shows are arenas. Kendrick did all stadiums. I think one baseball stadium, 1 or 2 baseball stadiums, but they're stadiums. 40 plus stadiums all sold out. Like, what we talking about? I've already said this shit a couple days ago. I don't want to hear about all these other runs from all these other rappers. Y'all have not done this. Y'all have not done this. Y'all have not done this. Y'all have not done what Kendrick Lamar and PG Lang managed to do. Mind you, they're doing this on their own dollar, their own production. Dave Free, Mike Carson, the visual architects, they're doing this out of their own pockets. The storytelling, everything was intentional. Everything was black as hell. Everything was raw. It was rap. Come on. The cinematics, beautiful. They took their time. We had drag racing sequences, the engines roaring, the smoke, lights. It looked like a fucking a movie, the designs, the deposition skits. Like they took their time with this shit. This wasn't just, oh, I'm just gonna go on the stage and I'm gonna walk back and forth every night with a mic. Yo, 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 ho, 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 po, po, po. It wasn't that. This was some real hip hop shit on the same level as a pop star. Like I said, the deposition skits, courtroom style interrogation, which plays into what it is that was happening in real life, cleverly transitioning into songs. PG Lang are masters at this shit. World building, putting in humor, putting in tension. Oh, what you want to do then? Symbolism in the visuals between eras of the set list. Like this this is some real shit that they got going on. This isn't some bullshit. This is some shit they thought through. The Dodger Blue radio skit might be one of my favorite, them including Mustard. Very comedic, OD to the West Coast. Man of the Garden might be one of my favorite things as well. The visuals of him standing on top of the car, and then you got the scene in the background where it's just going really fast, driving through the neighborhood. Like this is all well thought out. Then you had the family photos in the background, never before seen home videos of his mom, him as a baby, his dad, the parties that he always talked about him attending, and how he got into to music because his family, he lived in a party house, he was saying. He's showing you proof that the things that I say about my life is actually my life. It shows him he ain't no bullshitter. It was flawless. The GNX car itself, an amazing prop. He couldn't take it overseas, but well, he did actually take it overseas. I think he had it outside of some shows, but he didn't have the raising from the under the stage anymore because I guess the set design. But the using the GNX car as a prop every night, it rose from the floor in the fog. Very cinematic. And then I love how he included SZA in it. He made sure that her presence was actually felt. He put like grass and vines and all the type of greenery to make her feel included. We all know it's his tour. I'ma keep saying it. I don't care who gets mad. We all know it was his tour. But I love the fact that he made her feel like she wasn't an opener. She was a part of the tour. And that's commendable. That's commendable to share this big moment with her. Anybody else would have just made the shit about them. But he like, no, let's intertwine what it is that you love as well. Thicker Bell. We were calling her that throughout the tour. And we had some fun with the live streams. Oh, we had a ball. When we could find them though, when we could find the stream. But we had a ball every night. It was fun as fuck going city to city and seeing how everybody turned up in their own way. And as far as SZA goes, y'all know how I felt. Like, I really didn't care for her being there, but she made a fan out of me. She showed up every night. She was professional. She had some mic issues and stuff like that. I think she even got sick a few times, but she stuck with it. She never folded. She fought through every obstacle. And her growth, you can see her growth in her performance every night as she got more comfortable and more comfortable and more comfortable. And I'm looking forward to seeing what it is that she does next. I can't wait to see what she does next, what her next era is gonna be. And a lot of the fans that she made during this tour will show up for her next tour or whatever it is that she got going on. And we can't forget the narratives, y'all. Y'all remember the narratives. Every night there was a new fucking narrative. Like, it never failed from those people. Every night there was a new narrative. The one narrative that was just dispelled is that, oh, he's only selling out because SZA is there. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. We just proved that he can sell out stadiums on his own because he just did it. 15, I don't even remember how many shows, but it's like 10 or 15 shows he just did by himself without SZA. And you at best believe it would not shock me if his next tour isn't all stadiums by himself. I'm almost positive his next tour is going to be all stadiums by himself because he just proved he could do it. And he just showed the world what it is that you're going to get when you show up to a Kendrick Lamar concert. You're going to have a ball. They told him, oh, he can't sell out stadium. The stadium is empty. Posting pictures hours before. Day free in a gas station. Giving away free tickets. Like, come on, y'all. Be so fucking serious. And none of y'all got pictures of day free allegedly giving away tickets. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all are so crazy. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, highest grossing rap tour prize at GNX. That's what they failed to acknowledge. Kendrick Lamar has the two top five um most grossing rap tours in history. He has the number one tour in the top five tour with GNX and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Mr. Morales is an album that they said sucked, that nobody liked, but somehow he was able to beat the highest grossing rap tour record. Again, make it make sense. They keep wanting to downplay him. They keep wanting to downplay him, and then they get their feelings hurt, and then they go running back into hiding. Notice how it went from nobody is showing up to these concerts to after he started the leg on his own. You saw none of those tweets anymore. Why is that? Oh, y'all realize that narrative isn't going to work. So funny. Every night Kendrick performed, no backtracking, no lip syncing, no shortcuts, often in the rain. Them rain performances were top tier. Those rain performances were some of the best. This motherfucker dancing around in the rain and not getting it, even getting wet. How is that possible? How is that possible? All this fucking aura farming he was doing. He was feeling himself on this tour. He was definitely feeling himself on this tour. The aura farming was a lot. All of the smiling at the cameras, all of the lifting of the shirts, Whitney, please come get him. Come get him because he is feeling himself. Shit was too funny. Too damn funny. Is Kendrick indie? What do you mean? Is he independent? Like signed to a label? Is that what you're referring to? The Hey Now performance in the rain. The one where he doing his little dancey dance. And casually telling his dancers to watch out for puddles in between bars. Exactly, like a generous king. Not missing a beat, telling people to watch they step, but still hitting the. Come on, like who's doing that? Who's doing that? Can we talk about that haircut? Yeah, he finally took the hat off. He finally took the hat off. But yeah, man, like I was saying, this is unprecedented. Unprecedented. Like not like us. Damn near earthquake every fucking night. I couldn't imagine 50,000 people calling me a freaky frog every night. I just could not imagine that. Oh my God, I would be so hurt. I would be so hurt if somebody was calling me a freaky frog every night and then 50,000 people agreeing with it. Ugh, I would never come outside ever again. People are calling you a freaky frog at the top of their lungs. I will never forget that. I will never fucking forget that shit, bro. I wonder how Game feels about how he tarnished his own legacy. He don't give a damn. The game has nothing to lose, bro. The game has nothing to lose. He will do any and everything to remain relevant. I knew Game I knew Game was full of shit when Nipsey Hussle died and the Game started to pretend like they were best friends to the point he started getting his hair braided how Nipsey used to get his hair braided. That's when I knew he was crazy. That's when I knew he didn't have it all together. Because why are you pretending this dead man was your best friend and y'all were not cool like that? Did y'all speak to each other in passing and all of that? Absolutely. But y'all were not that close. And why are you cosplaying him now that he's dead? Like that shit is so weird. That he's a sick individual. He is sick in the head. That was such a strange period, cousin. Such a strange period. But yeah, not like us. You got motherfuckers calling you a freaky frog every night. The mosh pits, the alright, and family ties, insane. Yeah, man. Kendrick is in a league of his own at this point. Like it's not even fair. Like his legacy is cemented. Lying on MJ is nasty work. You know what? I totally forgot he did that. What he said that MJ tried to squash him and 50 Cent's beef. I wanna dig MJ up just to ask him. Did he try to squash that beef? And wasn't Nip a Crip? Yeah. Nipsey is a Crip was a Crip. God bless his soul. Um but yeah, Crips and Bloods get along with each other out there. Some of them. Or Snoop Dogg went on that posting rant of Kendrick trying to prove they all so weird. Where's Baby Keem? Hopefully he coming outside soon. Cause he been in hiding. Hopefully it's his time to pop out. We shall see though. Can't forget he wrapped his car with this. He did that? I had no idea he did that. Can't forget he wrapped his car with Nip's face on it. No way. Oh, he's a sicko. He is a true fucking sicko. Because why would you do that? What would make you do that? I can't believe he did that. I low-key want to look it up. It's not true. It's ignorant. That's exactly how he would have said it. Just waiting for Kendrick to collect his Grammys. Yeah, the Grammys is very competitive this year, and the publications are doing everything in their power to ice him out. Rolling Stones keep putting up all of these Lady Gaga abracadabra um articles. Rolling Stone is also pushing for the Clips to win in the rap categories. Um so it's gonna be an interesting February. It's gonna be an interesting February to say the least. When it pops out. Imagine MC saying, "Come on, guys, make up. Let's please." He really does. Moni, please do another stream for the GNX tour highlights. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put something together to show like the best moments from the tour. Because honestly, I still don't believe the tour is over. I don't tr- I don't trust this nigga. I don't trust him at all. I need Clips to at least win best rap performance with Chains and Whips. I think that's their best bet of a win. But they out here, they campaigning hard as fuck to get a win. And I said before, it looked like begging, but I can't even be mad at them. You have to put yourself out there. You have to make it known that you want to win. You have to. Shout out to the cousin Crystal for the Cash App donation. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Um, I think he coming back on tour after this GNX2 album drop. I I just love the fact that as fans, we've made it up in our mind that Kendrick is dropping another album. I just love that. Like we're all telling ourselves like, no, this era is not over. GNX is still gonna be here to stay. And you know what? I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it because listen, the GNX era is it's over too fast. It's only been a year of GNX. We need at least 2 years of GNX. I mean, we got 2 years plus of Mr. Morale. We got 2 years of the DM era. We got we didn't have a tour for good not good kid. We didn't have a tour for To Pimp a Butterfly. He did Kunta's Groove sessions for To Pimp a Butterfly. Good Kid, Mad City had at least 2 years as well. We need 2 years of GNX. So I am on the hill that the GNX era is not over with. I'm telling you, it ain't over with. Come back to this stream and we gonna be like, see, it ain't over with. Lady Gaga is a hater. She kept taking pics saying Kendrick didn't fill stadiums. I don't think she did that, but her fans did that. I remember I remember Lady Gaga was mad because he used Anna Wise on There's No Getting My Vibe over her. Like, if you listen to the version of Lady Gaga of Bitch Don't Care My Vibe, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's so bad. Kendrick and them made the right executive decision to stick with Anna Wise. I think it's Anna Wise, right? He told me he's dropping it on the 31st of it. All right. In my head, it's a Christmas drop. Can't tell me otherwise. You're not wrong for thinking that because every drop has been on a random holiday. So you're not wrong. If he drops, it would not shock me. GNX gonna drop and it's gonna be more like Bodies and Watch the Party Die sonically. I'm here for it. I think next year we get in GNX festivals. Yeah. 1920s rolling. 20s, 20, wrong 20s, 2020s, raging 20s, baby. I feel that. I believe he'll do a feature before dropping another album or GNX part deuce. To be honest, I think he low key's tired of doing features for people because even the features are kind of acting weird. But I'm not gonna get into that because I'm not trying to start any mess. So I'll just keep that to myself. Another album, and he made touring our areas and affordable for us at departments. Get Dave free on the phone. Listen, that motherfucker keep deleting his Instagram, opening his Instagram. When he comes back, I know some shit about the pop off. GNX maybe going to Africa and Asia. Yeah. Um, Global Citizens tease that to stay tuned. No way Gaga is making comments about Kendrick's tour. Her fans are though. Yeah, no, it wasn't Gaga. It was her fans. They were popping shit. Her and Shakira. Shakira, why the fuck are you in it? Are your fans in it? Like, shut up. Kendrick has overcome many obstacles, like many of us in life, and went against all odds for no reason. Many artists don't realize to stay authentic. Authentic, love yourself and your artistry, and you will win. That's a fact, boss lady. Say that. You ain't telling nothing but the truth, boss lady. The game envies Kendrick just as Snoop envy Tupac. Listen, the parallels is uncanny. I hope he stay away from both them motherfuckers. Lady Gaga's version was horrific. It was terrible. A pack of toilet tissue. It was bad. Like, I like Anna Wise did what she was supposed to do. Thank God he chose Anna Wise. That Gaga version is awful. That song would have flopped so bad. Now it was like community theater. Why are Gaga fans hating on Kendrick? It's all to do with the Grammys, Pepper. They feel as though this is her moment to get Song of the Year, Record of the Year, Album of the Year, and he is in her way. For a long time, the narrative or the betting sites have Kendrick in the league, but ever since they announced Bad Bunny, um, for the Super Bowl, it's now Bad Bunny, Kendrick, and Gaga as the top options of winning album of the year. And their fans are now trying to push propaganda, basically. So they're now hating on Kendrick and saying, oh, his tour wasn't doing good. Nobody listens to his music. It's just funny. It's funny as fuck. It really was. That truly is odd with the Lady Gaga situation. Now I need to look it up because I wasn't aware until now. Yeah, it's the Lady Gaga fans. It's not Lady Gaga specifically. Did y'all realize that this to Lil Wayne on Whacked Out Murals when he said no juice inside my cup? Um, excuse me. Facts, it was really bad. Pusha saying they don't want no more features when the Kendrick feature was their focal of their rollout. Listen, Naya, I'm trying to steer clear of Pusha T and the clips, and I'm just trying to stay clear of it because if I say what I want to say, y'all are gonna be mad at me. Well, some people are gonna be mad at me. So I've been trying to shut the fuck up when it comes to Pusha T specifically and the clips. Because yeah. The actions have been very weird. Very weird. Facts. Bump let God sort them out all the time. Bump hell have no fury all the time. But I know a messy bitch when I see a messy bitch, okay? I know you will. I trip out on major publications like Rolling Stone pushing narratives against Kendrick, but let's not go there. It's just so crazy. It's crazy to see. You feel me, Sam's owner? You feel me? It's so crazy to say. Kayla, please. Miss Bynum, we gonna talk. We gonna talk. We gonna talk. We are gonna talk. Funny and not funny. Clips really been feeling themselves. They'll learn like all the others. Listen, I'm telling you, let me start a war. Clips album blend compared to G. Oh my god. Y'all are messy. In my opinion, Pusha and Pharrell been fucking up the Clips PR. They're trying to get it back. And wait, Kendrick this Wayne Sugi, I've been missing a lot. You didn't listen to Whacked Out Murals, cousin? Well, I don't know if it's a diss, but he mentioned how Lil Wayne was complaining and shit about the Super Bowl. You feel me? BXC, you feel me? Uh, hey Olika, how you feeling, cousin? Much love to you as well. Disagree. Kayla just be starting shit. For real. All I'm saying is I know Malice isn't involved. Malice be chilling. But at the end of the day, I know he gonna ride for his brother. As he should. As he fucking should. Hell, I never seen so much hate from older artists in my life. Older establishment hip hop journal. Shake my head. Let this real beautiful man enjoy his spoils, cause who gonna check him? Listen, people they move very funny when it comes to Kendrick. Like everybody, like they just be glitching, like they in a matrix, like they don't know how to act when he's outside. And my thing is, when he's not outside and he goes inside, none of you capitalizes off of it. Y'all don't capitalize off of it. Y'all don't capitalize off of it. Like, make it make sense. I don't know, but I mean, if Pusha said he don't want to do no more features no more, then that's interesting. I mean, they did a music video to their most streamed song. They tried to change the narrative. They used Kendrick for their rollout. Then They leaked the song before it was released. Then they put it up on DSPs before the album even dropped. They put out a music video that have elements of multiple Kendrick Lamar music videos. Squabble Up and Element with a mix of other stuff. They don't have him in the music video. You put out a music video with Tyler, but you made sure Tyler is in the video. It's just a lot of interesting things. But again, I'm trying to keep the peace. But I'm just noticing things. I'm just noticing. They went from pushing chains and whips to completely stop pushing the song, leaking the song. And now they want to push the song, The Birds Don't Sing, that's dedicated to their parents. And I think that's beautiful. God bless their parents' soul, but you should have led with that song. Why didn't you lead with that song? Why did you lead with Chains and Whips, a song that you had intentions of sabotaging? Pusha T essentially admitted that they leaked the song. And what's crazy is they used AZ Chike to do it. And I don't even think AZ Chike knew what he was doing or why he was chosen to leak the song. But I guess his return in leaking the song is getting collaborations from Pharrell. So I guess it kind of worked out. It kind of worked out, I guess. You used a West Coast artist to leak a song. And then say, we don't want to perform this song anymore. We don't want to talk about this song anymore because our rollout is being too consumed with Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is basically the third member of the Clips at this point. You tried to sabotage the song, but the song still ended up being your most streamed song on your album and your third most streamed song in your entire catalog on Spotify. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ain't that crazy? The most you can do at least is say thank you, Kendrick. I promise y'all, I do not think they want to win a Grammy with Kendrick. Because then the narrative is gonna be they only won because Kendrick is featured on the song. Kendrick performed with them in LA despite all of this. Half of the stuff that I'm mentioning happened after Kendrick performed with them in LA. The narrative that they don't want to do any more features happened after the fact. And look, we very well could just be reaching and reading into things. Who knows? But I know how stuff looks. And I ain't slow. I ain't slow. It's very obvious that they no longer wanted Chains and Whips to be the highlight of their rollout. Also, Pusha don't change diapers. He don't. Atlanta niggas are embarrassing. They are the stimulus package, not the other way around. Shout out to the cousin Cozy for the donation. Too funny. I can't. It's like the son asking dad to let him drive in the parking lot. You can do it on your own, but I'm still sunning you both. Yeah, I don't know though, Jalal. I hope we're just reading into shit, and I hope Pusha T is not being messy. I hope. I hope not. I think it's a reach. I mean, we're all entitled to our own opinions. I don't know if I'm fully on board, but I am intrigued. I am so intrigued. I am so intrigued. I pray I'm reaching, Miss Bynum. I don't want to look at Pusha T that way. I don't want to look at Pusha T as being messy and intentionally leaking chains and whips to take the attention off of it because they were tired of using Kendrick as their narrative. But I know what I saw, and I know the smirk that he gave in that Breakfast Club interview. They intentionally leaked the song. Yes, thank you so much for everybody for supporting the channel. I don't know. Didn't Pusha recently say Chains and Whips is his favorite song? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he said that. I haven't watched any recent Pusha T interviews. So I'm not 100% sure if he said that or not. It's a fucking fire song. Shit, it's a good song. Man, it's in our faces. I don't think we're reaching. I don't know. I'm reaching with you. I would much rather be raw than right on feeling that pushes being messy. It does not look good. So Kendrick gets another turn for no reason. More hate and why? I don't know. I'm on board. Kwani, you just be wanting mess. I actually would be here for a solo Malice project. Yeah, I would like to see what Malice can do solo. I know he has projects where I think he did gospel or like Christian rap or whatever. I would love to see what Malice can do by himself. Cause he went crazy on Let God Sort Him Out. So crazy. He came back with a vengeance. I don't think that you are, Moni. They are, and that's why they are so bitter that Kendrick mentioned their names and not like us because, as we all know, because of that, it brought light in that they didn't want. I will be here for a solo Malice project. Yeah, me too. Not gonna lie, this chef funny as hell and real at the same time. Yeah, the cousins, they don't play. The cousins are gonna be honest. They're gonna be so honest on how they feel, whether we agree or we disagree. That's why I fuck with my cousins and I fuck with my chat because we can agree or disagree. We can, and it's just gonna be conversation. There's always those one or two weirdos that nobody knows that creeps in and try to fuck up the vibe, but for the most part, we all get along. I'm in between, and only because I don't want to believe it. I feel that, Stephanie. I feel that I felt it too, and I don't want it to either. What did Charlemagne say? Because he would have caught that tone. Um, I'm gonna have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'm gonna have to find it. I'm gonna have to pull it up in another stream. Um, because I don't know what the timestamp is. Oh, that's a good music. If anybody could find the timestamp, I'll play it for the Breakfast Club interview. We all have our weakness, and ego is one of the main ones. It's just human nature. It's not outlandish to think that they are trying to change horse to shake off the comparison. Yeah. Like I couldn't imagine putting an album out, and of course, they're telling their story, and Kendrick is unfortunately a part of the story as to why they likely wasn't going to be able to get out of their deal and what they had to do to get out of their deal. So he's a part of the story. And I couldn't imagine after all these years putting out an album, and every time everywhere I go, he's a part of the promo. And they had to lean into it because they were telling their story, but now it's like he's the third member of the Clips, and now they want to change the narrative. They no longer want that to be the headline anymore. They want they want it to be about what the album that we put together, us being back together as brothers 16 years. So they're like, okay, well, what can we do to change the conversation? We're going to leak the song, let people hear it, let them get the discourse off. And now we're going to pivot and we're going to focus on this, the Birds Don't Sing song. That's exactly what happened. And it ain't nothing wrong with that, but don't tell me I don't notice what you're doing. Don't lie to me about what it is that you're doing. You use that narrative, and now you no longer want it to be that because it's consuming your entire rollout. You don't want Chains and Whips to be your most streamed song, but unfortunately it is. It still is. If you go look it up on Spotify, their Spotify streams right now, Chains and Whips is their third most streamed song all time in their entire Spotify career. It's the most streamed song. The Birds Don't Sing is like the 11th stream song in their history. Don't get mad at me for saying the truth. I get it. You like this person. You like this artist. I like them too. But I'm not slow to what I see. I know how to put two and two together. It ain't hate. It's just the honest truth. Your album did what it did because you know what, I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to take away from how amazing this album is. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But again, these year end lists show the truth. The year end lists show it. I don't know. It's like they love him when he's not active and praise him constantly. As soon as he come out, they be like, "Here this nigga come." Listen, listen. Pusha T already lost to him when Mr. Morale came out. He thought he had that win in the bag. Everybody was saying, "Oh, that album sucks. It's not good. It's no way it's gonna win." And he was in the crowd frowning. And it ain't nothing wrong with that because everybody wants to be a winner. He's probably just sad he lost. I would be sad I lost too. Ain't nothing wrong with that being sad. But motherfuckers get upset when you tell the truth of what you see. I think he's going to Africa. I think Kendrick's going to Africa too. Did Kendrick have something to do with the production of Chains and Whips? No, I think Pharrell produced Chains and Whips. He just delivered his verse. A phenomenal verse at that. One of the best verses of the year. Pusha wants the Grammy so bad, he's in competition mode. And as he should, you know? They should be out there promoting themselves. If they're gonna have a fighting chance, they should be out there promoting themselves. I think all of them should be out there promoting themselves. If Tyler was smart, Tyler would be out there promoting himself too. But typically artists don't do this much promoting. You know, you send your for your considerations, you go on talk shows and you talk about it there, but that's usually it. But when you're the underdog, you probably got to do a little bit more extra, and that's what they're doing. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I think he might do all three. They even alluded to there being a possible second Kendrick feature, if I'm not mistaken. They generated the Kendrick buzz to begin with. They did because they leaned with it. Maybe they shouldn't have. Maybe they shouldn't have leaned with that being a part of their rollout. I don't think Kendrick would ever use anybody for his rollout. Shit, the motherfucker don't even use himself for his rollout. He just uploads shit and then go about his business. Do we think we'll ever get a proper rollout again from him? I don't know. Yeah, they said he recorded that during the beef. Push couldn't catch his facial expression on that one. I understand. Nigga was disappointed. Yeah, it's understandable. He he thought he had it in the bag. Yeah, he thought he had it in the bag. Birds birds can't sing. Shut up, Kayla. Dropped as a single way before the Grammy nods. Yeah, they started pushing that song as their single. They stopped pushing Chains and Whips and they started leaning on the birds don't sing. I was about to say birds can't sing. I'm not playing with you, Kayla. You got me about to say birds can't sing. Yeah. The issue with the So Be It one, I think they would have probably did So Be It more if they didn't have that clearance issue. I think they had a real issue with the clearance because on the album we ended up getting a different version until they were able to get it cleared, which I don't understand. Why did it take so long for them to get the shit cleared? I don't know. Truthfully, I'm happy with Kendrick or Clips winning Rap Album of the Year. Both albums occupied my top albums for long stretches of time. Yeah, I have a whole playlist of both of their albums mixed together. I think it's called Letting God Sort Them Out in my GNX. Corny, I know, but both both phenomenal albums. Me personally, I want GNX to win. I'm not either oring it. I want GNX to win. I want GNX to sleep. I'm not either oring it. uh, what am I searching for in this interview, Moni? Oh, it was the Breakfast Club interview where they were talking about the song getting leaked. Um, I'm mad they didn't promote FICO. That was my favorite song. Yes, FICO is so fire. Oh my God, FICO is so fucking fire. I'm glad they made a music video for it. FICO is crazy. Like, I think I might like FICO more than Chains and Whips. Other than Kendrick's verse on Chains and Whips is just fucking ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous. Um FICO is a fire song top to bottom. Where on Chains and Whips, I only like Kendrick's verse because the song sounds like No Church in the Wild to me. Like, if I wanted that type of song, I can just go listen to No Church in the Wild. But I love Kendrick's verse and what he does on that verse. FICO, ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Like, they went crazy on that song. Blue Lips got snubbed though. Blue Lips was definitely snubbed at the Grammys. Birds singing, the hummingbirds moving, mimic infinity. I don't want Glorilla to win. Sorry, I'm not a fan. She's not gonna win. She's not gonna win. I don't mind if either wins too. It's still hip hop. None of this should be misinterpreted as clip hate. It's just painting a picture of what it can look like to the suspicious eye. If they want to take it as hate, they can take it as hate. They can't whoop my ass. What they gonna do is just complain in the comments. It ain't hate at all. But Kendrick and Australia hiking and boxing during the day, no promo yet. That motherfucker do not give a fuck. Hasn't the Grammy team already voted? It's in the today was it? Well, yesterday the 12th was the final stage. They have from December 12th to January 5th, I think, to pick their final votes. So, like I was saying in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, you should join the Discord. And if you're joining the Discord, actually join the Discord to talk, not just to be nosy. We love when people interact with us in the Discord. But um if Kendrick is gonna do anything as far as promotion goes for GNX, it would need to be now between January 5th. After that, nothing matters. All of the votes will be picked by then. And then a month from now, then a month from the 5th, I guess, of January will be the Grammys. So if he's gonna give us anything, if we're gonna get any music videos, if we're gonna get any TV performances, it's gonna have to be now. Poor Chance, all that promotion. Chance wanted that nomination so damn bad. And they were just like, nigga, get out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here, little nigga. I don't understand why Glorilla not working her album. She knows she ain't winning shit. She knows she ain't winning nothing. Went on the whole month of talking about how they got out their deal just to put the Kendrick verse on the album, just to leak it. Ain't that crazy? Just to leak it. You went through all of that just to leak the song, Pusha T. You cannot tell me that's not crazy. You cannot tell me that makes sense. You went through all of that, paid millions of dollars to get out of your deal just to leak the song. That's funny. I don't know. Yeah, it don't make sense. Like, y'all stopped the chance to get a top 5 single that would work in your benefit on the Billboard charts by leaking the song. Funny. Oh my God, I am so behind in these damn comments. AZ leaked it. AZ was told to leak it. We all thought he did it by mistake, but when you think about it, he was told to leak it. And Pusha T confirmed that on his Breakfast Club interview. They wanted the song to be leaked. I'm gonna go back and listen to the GNX title track and see if my opinion changes. But right now, I don't know. Y'all be giving the GNX title track such a hard time. Y'all be like, I hate that song. I don't know. I like the quirkiness to the beat. I fuck with it. I ain't mad at it at all. Yeah, he caused so much heat behind that. Glad he was vindicated. Yeah, because I was like, no, Chike, like, what are you doing? But I'm like, hold up. If 1 plus 1 equals 2, and 6 plus 6 equals 12, and then I'm like, oh, I ain't see the play. I ain't see the play. And shout out to the cousin Demi. Hit that like, please. 287. Hit the like, please. Yes, y'all. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. I would really appreciate that. I didn't even realize we're like 3 hours into this damn stream. We just sitting here and talking. Hold on. We just running our mouth. We just running our mouth. Nah, man, that ain't just no no music business. They did that shit intentionally. Hold on. Why is that?
And well, y'all knew playing that song in Paris, everybody's phone out, it was going. Y'all had to know that. Yeah. You know, it's part of it. Yeah. You said something about what you.
So as I said, they leaked it intentionally. It was a part of their rollout. They wanted to leak the song. And I don't understand why. You would go through all of that. You would pay all of that money for a song. And then you go leak it. The song that was going to guarantee you a placement in the top 5 of Billboard. You said you wanted to be on charts. Y'all said that. You say you want to play the game. That was the perfect opportunity for you to get a good placement in the top 5 to go with your top 5 album. And you sabotaged it for your rollout. And then you admit it in an interview with a smirk on your face. You can't tell me that's not suspicious. But hey, maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just tripping and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. when Young Thread comes in like the Grim Reaper, it's getting down to the wire. Is it getting down to the wire? I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared because why are you whispering in my ear like that? Not I'm on my Bob the Builder shit. I don't know, y'all. I like the GNX title track. J3 killed his shit. Now you sound like a stalker. Oh my god. Artists sometimes leak their songs to cause more hysteria. It's an old tactic in their defense. The leak did create more mystique and hype. It worked. Not really, because it didn't translate to the charts, which they said they wanted. It didn't translate, especially based on the fact that they leaked the entire song besides 2 lines at the end. So they leaked the song during the Paris Fashion Week thing, and then they leaked the whole song like 3 hours before the album even dropped. So they leaked the song twice. They leaked a muffled version and then they leaked the full version like 3 hours before the album dropped. My thing is, why did they do that with that specific song? They did it because they were tired of hearing about Kendrick being the headline of every single conversation they were having. Like, it's okay to admit the truth that we no longer wanted Kendrick to be the focal point of our rollout. That's the truth. They were tired of going into these interviews and every question was about Kendrick. They were okay with using it the first couple times, but after a while, it's okay. Now he's a part of our group. He's the third member of the Clips at this point. We have to talk about this nigga in every single interview. We're done talking about him in every single interview, so we're gonna leak this song and then we're gonna leak the full version 3 hours before so y'all can get this shit all out of your system. And now we're performing and you can just focus on the songs that you are hearing for the first time. That's exactly what happened. And it ain't nothing wrong with that because it's their rollout, it's their album. There's nothing wrong with it. But don't tell me I'm crazy because I'm pointing it out. Why can't I point the obvious out? Why can't I point the obvious out? My problem is sometimes people don't like when I keep it real with the people that I do like and the people that I don't like. If it's somebody I don't like, everybody is there for it. But when I keep it real and point out the shit that the people I do like, everybody's like, "No, Moni, you can't say that." Fuck it. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I can say it. Kayla, you're not gonna bait me. You're not gonna bait me. You're not gonna bait me. You're not gonna fucking bait me. Like I sort them out so better than I expected, not gonna lie. It's one of the best work week sales in rap this year. It sure is. It sure is. I wonder why. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I was surprised. I thought they were gonna chart in the top 10, not top 5. Kind of shocked me, but cool. As far as their album goes, I thought they would get in the top 10. I mean the top 5. They actually had a chance to go top 1, but then Def Jam did what they did with Justin Bieber and Travis Scott. So that unfortunately pushed them out of the top 3 at least. There was no other albums that were scheduled to drop on the day that they were talking about dropping. And then the week before, all of these random albums decided that it was gonna come. Their album were gonna come out. So that's why I'm saying it was a bad decision for them to leak that song, for people to hear the song instead of hearing the song the first time it was ever going to be released on Apple Music and on Spotify, because if people were listening to the song the first time, it would have ran their numbers up from what it could have been. They sabotaged and leaked the song so bad that people had already heard it besides 2 lines. At that point, they're not excited about the song anymore because it's obvious y'all don't want this to be the focal point anymore. So at that point, now the song charts in the top 40, and that's the only song that charted in the top 40. The only song. I think they had 3 other songs which were like in the 60s or something like that, 60s and the 70s. So sabotaging your own rollout was kind of a mistake, because Def Jam came behind them and said, bitch, we're dropping Justin Bieber to step on your shit too. That was a bad strategy, y'all. There's no way you can slice it, especially if you're in interviews saying you want to chart, you want to win Grammys, you want to be in the top 5s. You ruined the only song that had a good chance for you to do those things, because you no longer wanted the discussion to be about Kendrick Lamar anymore, even though you were okay with using that as your rollout in the beginning. They went about it all wrong. And again, it's nothing wrong with them doing that. But when I point it out, don't tell me I'm crazy and I know I'm just making up shit, because it's obviously what the truth is. Unfortunately, it sabotaged what their placement was going to be, because Chains and Whips should have debuted in the top 5. It really should have. But I'm still excited for the clips. They still delivered a great project. Like I said, FICO is my favorite fucking song. I listen to that song every fucking day. Malice is up there rapping his fucking ass off. Pusha T is rapping his ass off, and they delivered a great project. To be gone for 15 plus years and come back and deliver like this, chef's kiss. Pharrell did his thing on the production. A lot of people gave him a hard time with his singing. I like the singing on the album. I don't know about y'all, but I like the fucking singing. I don't know. But also keep in mind that I thought that Blue Lips was the best album last year. Blue Lips was a top album last year. It's unfortunate. Sometimes politics get in the way, and I think that was the situation with Blue Lips. I don't think J. Cole should have been nominated for a Grammy last year. I don't think Eminem should have been nominated for an album last year. Schoolboy Q should have been nominated for a Grammy last year. Blue Lips was one of the best albums out last year. 100%. I think it's unfortunate what happened to Schoolboy Q. Now, do I think it would have won? I don't know. I like the pick that did win. Alligator Bites Never Heal. I like the fact that Doechii won last year, but I do think it should have been nominated for sure. TDE should have had 2 nominations in the Best Rap Album category, and they played. J. Cole dissed the Grammys and still put his album up for an award. Exactly. They be bullshitting I don't give a fuck about the Grammys. Grammys never did nothing for me. Them crackers. First of all, don't talk about them crackers because you be related to them crackers. You got some family members who are crackers. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. And then the fact that you saying you don't give a fuck about the Grammys, but still submit your music for consideration is crazy. Like y'all be frauding in y'all songs. Like what is going on? Why would you submit? Yeah. Eminem should not have been nominated. I hated the Dream, aka the Nightmare feature on the album for real. Singing is not that bad considering. See, Sharisha, I liked the Dreams part. I think the Dream should have actually did that whole song instead of Pharrell. So that's that's funny you say that. That's so funny you say that. Blue Lips is a phenomenal album. I still gotta listen to Blue Lips, not gonna lie. What are you waiting for? How come you haven't listened to it yet? Saying I will ever stand on Blue Lips should have been at least nominated. Still pissed at that. Yeah, they played Q for sure. Cole always put them albums up. They all do, all of them, all the time. Don't talk about your mother like that. For real though, them his people, those his family. Why would you disrespect them? Pharrell has never been a strong singer, but that's not why he's there. Yeah, he's never been a strong singer. Moni, you convinced me, by the way. I thought the clips only leaked a small snippet of Chains and Whips, but leaking the entire song is crazy. Yeah, they leaked the entire song. The entire song was posted except for the last two lines. That shit blew me. I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Because I remember in the Discord, we're like, oh, we basically heard the whole song when it finally came out. We were like, oh, that's it. We thought it was gonna be more. Just like Drake only stopped submitting because he kept losing against Kendrick, but let his fans tell it was because of it supposedly being rigged. Him losing to All Right broke the camel's back. Yeah, he just knew back to back was winning. He just knew back to back was winning. He just knew it. He said, "I'm tired of losing to this little short demon. Why do y'all keep picking this little midget over me?" That's what happens when your music doesn't have substance, Drake. Unfortunate. I listened to Blue Lips again today. Is luxury. Listen, Blue Lips is amazing. I still got to get a vinyl of Blue Lips. I still remember when I heard them last two lines. I was like, what the hell? Facts. Kwani, you're depriving yourself. Facts. Kwani could put that damn album on while he at work, while he's doing the Lord's work, dropping off our Christmas gifts. Shout out to Kwani for your sacrifice. Shout out to that father out here doing what he gotta do. That's your homework, Kwani. To listen to Blue Lips within the next 48 hours. Okay? Then for them to say the likelihood for this song to win a Grammy is low and then not like sweep this hilarious. They just swore up and down because he lost that Kendrick was supposed to lose too. Drake is protesting the Grammys as a man who associates with being black. I'm gonna listen to Blue Lips right after this stream. Yes, we going up for Blue Lips, okay? Kwani gonna listen to to T Bad, but get it. That's all he want to listen to. The only thing Kwani want to listen to is to Pimp a Butterfly. That's it. That's the only album that ever existed to Kwani. To Pimp a Butterfly. Blue List gonna forever get a play out of this Nola girl here. All right, we gonna hold you to it. Now shout out to this father. Kwani only cares about Young Boy and To Pimp a Butterfly. That's it. Oh shit, we just exposed him. We just told his business. Sorry, we probably weren't supposed to tell his business to the chat, but my bad. See? Correction. Kendrick and Young Boy. To Pimp a Butterfly, the greatest album of all time. Boss Lady, the entitlement of Kendrick friends in the industry is crazy. Shame on them. What about pure love for him? That jealousy be getting in the way. Be really getting in the way. He even said during his speech he didn't need an award because his fans are only what matters. Sound like a bitter statement to me. Remember when he said, Kate, open your mouth. Somebody give him a Grammy right now. Bitter. Just bitter. That's all that is. Bro is bitter. For somebody who always talking about numbers and always talking about streams, you want me to believe that you don't care about the most prestigious award in music? Yeah, fucking right. Who are you lying to? Lie to somebody else, not me. You can't get that off on me. 7 months out of the year, Kwani listens to Kendrick. The remaining 5 is Young Boy. He do not play about Kendrick and he do not play about Young Boy. The Grammys are not an award we should embellish. Then what award should we embellish? What award should we embellish? We like to say the Grammys don't matter, but it obviously does matter to artists. Whether you want to agree with it or not, they care about it. If they didn't care about it, they would not submit. I would not tune into something that I don't care about. She said the Soul Train Awards. They just canceled the Soul Train Awards. They just canceled the Soul Train Awards. This is true. Please do not get mad at me. It was the discourse around the clips that rubbed me the wrong way for a little bit. Still love them in the album, not trying to be rude. You're entitled to feel how you feel, forever blessed. I feel like everybody is entitled to their opinion as long as you're being respectful. That's all that matters. Like you can get your opinion on whether you agree or you disagree, as long as it's respectful between everybody that's contributing to the conversation. That's all that should matter. We're not all gonna like the same thing. We're not all gonna have the same opinion. That would be boring if we all just like the same shit. Is when motherfuckers come in here and start being rude, they start being weird, and they start acting like victims. Get that corny shit out of here. T-Pav Death deserves that praise. Insane album. Phenomenal album. I wonder if that's also why Dot is starting to bring Q with him a bit more on tour shows to increase Q's exposure for the next round of Grammy nonsense. It's all about politics and optics. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to, if you want to get those things and you want to be acknowledged and you want to be seen, you have to be available. You have to go to the events. You have to mingle. You have to put out, as you, if you have the good music, you have to go out and promote it. So I think Q, especially with Kendrick no longer being on CDE, they need that male presence that's going to be the face of TDE, because like we've had the discussions on the channel before. TDE right now, their faces are women. It's SZA, it's Doechii, it's Alameda. She's on her way. Their big three right now is women. They're trying to push Rayvon, but he's not catching on as quick as Kendrick did. So they need one of the men to step up and be the mainstream guy. And I think Q, he has the opportunity to be that person because one, not only does he is he making good music, but he also know how to have conversations with the public. You know what I mean? Whereas J Rock, he's a good rapper and all that. And I love J Rock, but when it comes to like public speaking and stuff like that, he's not the best. So I and plus he's older, so I don't know if they would be trying to push him to the forefront to hold the position like what Kendrick had. I think the next safest option is to either be Rayvon, but Rayvon still has a lot of work to do. So Q will be the next best safest option, you know? But where's like Isaiah Rashad? Like what is he doing? Like, are you gonna come outside and dance? Um, then you got Sir on the R&B side. Like they have to do a little bit more with getting the people that they got to mingle in the industry a little bit more. They need to be more front facing, especially when it comes to shit like the Grammys. Because it was easy for Q to get overlooked. Even though the album is phenomenal, it was easy for him to get overlooked. Doechii, people don't realize that run Doechii went on in December, in November, December was fucking phenomenal. And I think that run she went on literally won her that Grammy. The music was good. But let's be real, she only had 11K first week sales. People were talking about it, but it wasn't it wasn't the same talk as after those performances, after seeing her do the late night talk show performances, after seeing her do the Tiny Desk. Those things won her that fucking award because it showed, oh, this is actually good. She's actually a great performer. Let us actually go back and pay attention and look and listen to what it is that she's actually saying. And I'm gonna die on a hill that those performances won her that award. While Metro and Future are leaning on their sales and their connection to Kendrick, while Eminem is just in the category and leaning on his name while J. Cole is just there, it was for the taking. Doechii walked up in a trap and took over it. And I think that's what a lot of artists, especially ones who don't really have that notoriety, they don't have the pull like Beyonce, they don't have the pull like Kendrick. That's why looking at the clips, I'm not even mad at them the way that they're campaigning, because they have to do that in order to either be considered because they're going to be overlooked, unfortunately. Even though they got the nomination, 9 times out of 10, they're still going to be overlooked. I think in the album of the year category on the betting sites, I think they said they got like a 0.1% chance of winning. They got to put themselves out there. When I was looking at some of the reactions to the nominations, a lot of people were like, "Who the hell are the Clips?" They don't know who the Clips is. So you got to put yourself out there. That's why I'm not really mad at the Clips with their begging. They got to. Shit. They gotta. Shit, nigga, if you don't want to promote, I am. A walk in your trap and take over your trap, okay? They thought they had that shit in the bag. Joke's on you. Doshi's post rollout was insane. Exactly. Like, Clips had a great rollout. Doshi had a phenomenal post rollout. And I don't understand why people are not, especially people that are still coming up, why they're not adopting those tactics to put themselves on the radar. Exactly. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I sold 2K. We gonna get out here. We gonna do these interviews. We gonna do these fashion shows. We gonna do these red carpets. We gonna do these late night performances. We gonna do these tiny desks. We are going to be seen, okay? The headlines of the GNX tour being sold out after every show was Kendrick promotion, I guess. Yeah, but I wish he'd do something. I mean, like I said before, he did something during Mr. Morale. He had a break in between tour and he went and he did SNL. Um, I think he did like 4 performances for SNL, 4 or 3 performances for SNL. I need him to do the same. I know this GNX era is about being all mysterious and shit, but come on, man, give us something. Give us something. Though she had the industry support, that alone should make you side eye. Um, I'm not even sure what the hell that means, but okay. Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Ray needs a full on fashion makeover. He has the personality, but not a branding style. Baby Keem has got that unlocked. That's why he resonates more. Pepper, you might be onto something. I do think Ray Vaughn needs a revamp of his style. I think the best thing that he did was cut his hair. He looks much better with the haircut that he has now. But I do think his style needs to be revamped as well. Um and I think they need to promote him more. Not TDE, his actual label that he signed to. They need to get him in interviews. They need to get him seen because his mixtape was really really good. His mixtape was phenomenal. But they didn't really push it the way that they should have. And I don't be getting that with these labels. Like, y'all be having these artists and y'all don't even push them. Like, TDE can't do everything. I wonder if it's because people had that old way of thinking back when Jay-Z said, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, and they took and ran with that. Oh yeah, Jay-Z is 100% also responsible for the mainstream era in hip hop. He is he is the flashy one. He is the numbers guy, the money, the numbers talk guy. 100% my goat is. 100%. But the thing with Jay-Z is he actually lived up to the shit that he was talking. So he kind of gets a pass. He needs to drop some videos. Yeah, he does. We only got Squabble Up and Luther. And the GNX title, the GNX trailer, that's not even a song on the fucking album. What are we doing, Kendrick? Don't piss me off, man. You've been pissing me off. Like Mr. Morale got performances. Mr. Morale got music videos. We got N95. We got Count Me Out. Um, we got We Cry Together. Why he acting like this with GNX? I don't know. Why he being stingy? I don't fucking know. And I'm tired of it, Grandpa. We got N95. We got We Cry Together, the uncensored version, the regular version. We got a Father Time performance. We got a Rich Spirit and an N95 performance. We got a Rich Spirit music video. We got a Count Me Out music video. What the fuck is going on, Kendrick? What's going on? And I know you got the videos. I shouldn't be saying this on stream, but I know you got the videos. I know you got them. All you gotta do is just hit upload. I don't care. I know Dodie Six messed up. I know he did. But share the video. Share the video. Share the fucking video. Stop playing. Dodger Blue too. We know. We know the videos are complete. You on bullshit. And I'm tired of it. Her team pushed her, not the industry. They doing their job. Yeah, this narrative that the industry is pushing Doechii is lazy and it's corny. And even if they were pushing her, so what? They push someone with talent for once. Usually when they push people, they're not talented. We finally got somebody to push we finally got them to push somebody who's actually talented, who actually can dance, who actually can sing, who actually can rap, who actually has stage presence and showmanship and can control a crowd, who looks good, who's fine as hell, can dress her ass off. Thanks. We appreciate you finally giving us someone with actual fucking talent to push. We gotta do that more often. Shout out to the industry. Like, y'all just be saying anything. Shut the fuck up. Drake has transitioned from a stimulus package to a full-on liability to the point of needing insurance coverage before working with him. I'm telling you, he is not somebody who I would want to work with. That's stimmy. Ain't got no batteries. I don't know. I'm finna put belt to ass. He made a weird comment about chains and whips. Oh, the clips did amazing this year. Not that I expected anything less. They want that Grammy. LOL, they working. I wish we can get Mr. GNX to like us just a little bit and give us something. LOL. Yes, forever blessed. He tired of us. He is so tired of us. I'm so proud of Doechii. When she said get top on the phone, I thought to myself, she not playing. Doechii is the one. Doechii is the fucking one. I'm telling you, why would having industry support make you side eye? Doechii is not an independent artist. She is part of the industry. Make it make sense. I don't know. People just be saying stuff, I guess. Y'all be, y'all really be uh giving great advice. I hope some of these folks listening. They be one ear and out the other. I remember when he said he doesn't even write his lyrics and they all wanted to do that. Jay-Z, right? Like a lot of y'all can't do that. I want a TV off music video. All he gotta do is hit upload. All he gotta do is hit upload. TV off music video got shelved. That's what it's looking like. Honestly, I feel you, Monique. Give us something. Kendrick and Dave free, if not for anything, for his fans. That's literally the perfect purpose of signing to a major label. They think you're supposed to sign to a label and they're not supposed to do anything for you. How dare they push you? How dare they market you? How dare they push you to the masses so you can be seen? The colorism is why they are putting industry plans allegations on Doechii because it's no way. Exactly. That's the only reason. Y'all niggas be anti-black. That's what that is. Yeah, Doechii pissed me off because Hey Now was my top song of GNX. Song goes crazy. Yeah, Doechii need to get shit together. That Drake thing got a stench of a curse on it. Not a fan of Doechii, but I never thought she was a plant. At least she got talent too. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. And give it up for the Swamp Princess. I want a peekaboo music video. That would be fire too. Shit. He could have gave us a music video for every single song if he wanted to. Isn't that the point of labels now? We don't want them to do their job. No, they they only they don't want you to do their job when it's somebody they don't like. I don't get it. Shout out to D2B2 for the donation. Appreciate you, cousin. Man, watch out. Kendrick is selfish, man. He ain't putting niggas on. He ain't blessing nobody except that damn ass cheek. You ain't gonna bless nobody. You ain't gonna bless nobody. Bullshit ass baby King. Why was Young Thug so mad, bro? Why was he so mad? Shit crazy. I want a Hard Part 6 video with old film and videos. That would be pretty cool. I think that would be cool too. That would probably be dope. Oh, we asked that they stop pushing talentless folks, but to be honest, that's what they're supposed to do. So anybody they sign, they supposed to be pushing because it's their fucking job. It's their job at the end of the day. That's my shit. You ain't gonna believe nobody. He was mad Kendrick don't be posting selfies and fit pics on IG. He wanted to. He said he's so cute. I just gotta see him. Why you don't be posting? You need to be posting. I'm trying to see your cute ass. A dot, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. Young Thug is crazy. Young Thug went in on King. I was so confused by that. Exactly. Like, how are you mad? Cause how are you mad? Cause I'm this man cousin, and he like to put me on. He ain't did shit for King. What? Bullshit ass King. AZ Jack really tried to manifest a peekaboo video too. Left my ass like he said he was gonna manifest it to happen. I mean, he manifested his way to perform on stage, so hopefully he can with the video. Listen, we all got our fingers crossed, okay? I got that shit in a tuck. I need to put more. I got a whole soundboard that I have not even hooked up. Money Rayvon did say next year will be TDE year. They got projects they are dropping. They still haven't given us the compilation. They still haven't given us the compilation album, which was supposed to happen last year. I'm expecting some surprises at the TDE event. Um, that's next, not this week, but next week coming up. Excuse me. TV Off might be a concert for this video by Calmatic. That would be fire. That would be fire. I would love to see it. Exactly, cousin. Where the fuck is the compilation album? They did not put the anniversary album out. They ended up putting out some t-shirts and shit. Like, we did not ask for t-shirts. We asked for an album. Give us the album. That's what we wanted. But cause I'm about to head out for the rest of the night. I appreciate y'all hanging with me and chopping it up. It was a real good conversation. Thank you to everybody who sent in donations. Thank you to everybody who liked the video, who shared the video, and left a comment. I really appreciate y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. As always, join the Discord if you're not in the Discord. That's where we're at when we're not on the channel. But other than that, y'all have a good night and y'all be safe. And I will catch y'all in my next one. Later.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.
Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
I'm chillin' with MONIE.